Okay, let's try this word by word, and then we'll go over how to do it when we put it together into a kind of a recitation form. So, Shrimat Patanjali Mahamunaye Namaha Ata Patanjala Yoga Sutra Pataha Ata Samadhi Padaha. Okay, although we aren't going to do the whole Samadhi Pada, there's our introduction. So, pardon me? Okay, Kristen says I have to go lower. Ata. So then on each of these sutras, we'll work on it in that way we just did, word by word. Then we'll try to put it together into the recitation form using the sandhi sounds. Sorry, I don't really know Sanskrit. And then we'll recite the English. So that's how we're going to have them up there. We'll see if we can coordinate this. The first one is the first sutra of the Patanjala Yoga Sutra. Atha Yoganushasanam. Has to be lower. Atha Yoganushasanam. Atha Yoganushasanam. Now the English. With prayers for divine blessings, now begins an exposition of the sacred art of yoga. Let's do that once more. So just start in with the English. You know, when we start, with prayers for divine blessings, now begins an exposition of the sacred art of yoga. Yogaha Chittavritti Nirodha Yogaschitavritti Nirodha Yogaschitavritti Nirodha. And the English, yoga is the cessation of movements in the consciousness. Let's do that English twice more, please. Yoga is the cessation of movements in the consciousness. Yoga is the cessation of movements in the consciousness. Tada drashtu swarupe avasthanam. Tada drashtu swarupe avasthanam. Tada drashtu swarupe avasthanam. And the English, then the seer dwells in his own true splendor. Two ways more. Let's just do those 3 times. Then the seer dwells in his own true splendor. Then the seer dwells in his own true splendor. And number 1-4, vritti sarupyam itaratra. Vritti sarupyam itaratra. Vritti sarupyam itaratra. At other times, the seer identifies with the fluctuating consciousness. At other times, the seer identifies with the fluctuating consciousness. At other times, the seer identifies with the fluctuating consciousness. Okay. Now, how many do we have on that screen, on that slide, Ed? One more, okay. And then let's hold that screen once we finish with this one. Vrittaya, Panchataya, Klishta, Aklishtaha. Vrittaya, Panchataya, Klishta, Klishtaha. Vrittaya, Panchataya,
Klishta, Klishtaha.
The movements of consciousness are 5-fold. They may be cognizable or non-cognizable, painful or non-painful. The movements of consciousness are 5-fold. They may be cognizable or non-cognizable, painful or non-painful. The movements of consciousness are 5-fold. They may be cognizable or non-cognizable, painful or non-painful. Okay, let's try to do those 5 sutras as the recitation. Om Atayoganushasanam Yogaschitavritti Nirodha Tara drashtu swarupe vasthanam Vritti sarupyamitaratra Vritti Vrittaya panchataya klishta klishtaha. Let's do those once more. Atha yoga nushasanam yogaschitta vritti nirodha tara drashtu swarupe vastanam vritti sarupya mitaratra vrittaya panchataya klishta klishtaha. So the next one, 1-6. Pramana, vipariyaya, vikalpa, nidra,
Nidra
smritayaha.
Smritayaha.
Pramana, vipariyaya, vikalpa, nidra, smritayaha.
Pramana Vipariyaya Vikalpa Nidra Smritayaha.
And the English, they are caused by correct knowledge, illusion, delusion, sleep, and memory. They are caused by correct knowledge, illusion, delusion, sleep, and memory. Illusion, delusion, sleep, and memory. And number 1-7, pratyaksha, anumana, agamaha, pramanani, pratyakshanumana pramanani, pratyakshanumana pramanani. Correct, the English, correct knowledge is direct, inferred, or proven as factual. Correct knowledge is direct, inferred, or proven as factual. Correct knowledge is direct, inferred, or proven as factual. Vipariyaha, mityagnanam, atadrupa, pratishtam. Vipariyaya mityagnanam, atadrupa, pratishtam. Vipariyayo mityagnanam, atadrupa, pratishtam. I think the vipariyaha, which I said mistakenly a moment ago, when we do it with the sandhi, should be vipariyayo mityagnanam atadrupa pratishtam. Let's try that. Vipariyayo mityagnanam atadrupa pratishtam. The English, illusory or erroneous knowledge is based on the non-fact or the non-real. Illusory or erroneous knowledge is based on non-fact or the non-real. Illusory or erroneous knowledge is based on non-fact or the non-real. Number 1-9, is that still up on the screen? Shabdagnana anupati vastushunya vikalpaha. Shabdagnananupati vastushunya vikalpaha. Shabdagnananupati vastushunya vikalpaha. In the English, verbal knowledge is devoid of substance or imagination. Verbal knowledge devoid of substance is fancy or imagination. Verbal knowledge devoid of substance is fancy or imagination. Let's go through those 9, and I'll do the sutra, and then if you would repeat after me, please. We don't. Can we get the first page up again, Ed? Yeah, I know. Is it first up there now? Atha yoga nushasanam, atha yoga nushasanam, yogaschitta vritti nirodha, yogaschitta vritti nirodha, tara drashtu swarupe vastanam, tara drashtu swarupe vastanam, vritti sarupya mitaratra, vritti sarupya mitaratra, vrittaya panchataya klishta klishtaha, vrittaya panchataya klishta klishtaha, pramana vipariyaya vikalpa nidra smritayaha, pramana vipariyaya vikalpa nidra smritayaha pratyakshanumanagama pramanani pratyakshanumanagama pramanani vipariyayo mityajnanam atadrupa pratishtam vipariyayo mityajnanam atadrupa pratishtam Shabdagnananupati vastushunyo vikalpaha Shabdagnananupati vastushunyo vikalpaha. Now let's do those 9 all together. So let's go back to the first page, could we, Ed? So we'll do those all together now. Om Atayoganushasanam Yogaschitta Vritti Nirodha Tara Drashtu Swarupe Vastanam Vritti Sarupyamitaratra Vrittaya Panchataya Klishta Klishtaha Pramana Vipariyaya Vikalpanidra Smrutayaha Pratyakshanumanagama Pramanani Vipariyayo Mityajnana Matadrupa Pratishtam Shabdagnananupati Bastu Shunyo Vikalpaha. Number 110. Am I getting too low now? This is low for me. Abhava, Abhava, Pratyaya, Alambana, Vrittir. I should probably say Vrittihi, Nidra, Abhava pratyaya lambana vrittir nidra. Abhava pratyaya lambana vrittir nidra. And the English, sleep is the non-deliberate absence of thought waves or knowledge. Sleep is the non-deliberate absence of thought waves or knowledge. Sleep is the non-deliberate absence of thought waves or knowledge. Number 11, so that's the big one, huh? We had to stick one in there this morning. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smritihi Anubhuta Vishaya Sampramosha Smritihi Anubhuta Vishaya Sampramosha Smritihi. And the English, recollection of words and experiences. Memory is the unmodified recollection of words and experiences. Memory is the unmodified recollection of words and experiences. Number 112. Abhyasa Vairagyabhyam Tannirodha Abhyasa Vairagyabhyam Tannirodha Abhyasa Vairagyabhyam Tannirodha. And the English, practice and detachment are the means to still the movements of consciousness. Practice and detachment are the means to still the movements of consciousness. Practice and detachment are the means to still the movements of consciousness. Next is 14 up there. Sa tu dirghakala nairantariya satkara asevito dridabhumihi Satudirghakala nairantariya satkara sevito dridabhumihi Satudirghakala nairantariya satkara sevito dridabhumihi. Let's do that again and I'll go slower. Satudirghakala nairantariya satkara sevito dridabhumihi. And the English, long, uninterrupted, alert practice is the firm foundation for restraining the fluctuations. Long, uninterrupted, alert practice is the firm foundation for restraining the fluctuations. Long, uninterrupted, alert practice is the firm foundation for restraining the fluctuations. Is number 15 still on the screen? Okay. Dushta anushravika vishaya vitrishnasya vashikara samgya vairagyam Dushtanushravika vishaya vitrishnasya vashikara samgya vairagyam Dushtanushravika vishaya vitrishnasya vashikara samgya vairagyam. Once more on that one. Drishtanushravika vishaya vitrishnasya vashikara samgya vairagyam. And the English is, renunciation is the practice of detachment from desires. Renunciation is the practice of detachment from desires. Renunciation is the practice of detachment from desires. Tivra samveganam asannaha Tivra samveganam asannaha Tivra samveganam asannaha. The English. The goal is near for those who are supremely vigorous and intense in practice. The goal is near for those who are supremely vigorous and intense in practice. The goal is near for those who are supremely vigorous and intense in practice. Okay, let's go back to first screen, Ed. And we have let's do all of them that we have so far together. Om Ata Yoganushasanam Yogaschitta Vritti Nirodha Tara Drashtu Swarupe Vastanam Vritti Sarupyamittaratra Vrittaya Panchataya Klishta Klishtaha Pramana Vipariyaya Vikalpanidra Smrtayaha Pratyakshanumana pramanani Vipariyayo mityajnana matadrupa pratishtam Shabdagnana nupati vastu shunyo vikalpaha Abhava pratyaya lambana vrittir nidra Anubhuta vishaya sampramosha smritihi Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tannirodha Satudirga kala nairantariya satkara sevito dridabhumihi Drishtanushravika vishaya vitrishnasya vashikara samgya vairagyam Tivra samveganam asannaha. Is that where we finished? Let's do the English to all of them. Okay. So let's start with the English. Do we have one up, Ed? Okay. With prayers for divine blessings, now begins an exposition of the sacred art of yoga. Yoga is the cessation of movements in the consciousness. Then the seer dwells in his own true splendor. At other times, the seer identifies with the fluctuating consciousness. The movements of consciousness are fivefold. They may be cognizable or non-cognizable, painful or non-painful. They are caused by correct knowledge, illusion, delusion, sleep, and memory. Correct knowledge is direct, inferred, or proven as factual. Illusory or erroneous knowledge is based on non-fact or the non-real. Verbal knowledge, devoid of substance, is fancy or imagination. Sleep is the non-deliberate absence of thought waves or knowledge. Memory is the unmodified recollection of words and experiences. Practice and detachment are the means to still the movements of consciousness. Uninterrupted, alert practice is the firm foundation for restraining the fluctuations. Renunciation is the practice of detachment from desires. For those who are supremely vigorous and intense in practice.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you.
Person.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm John Abbott, CEO of Yoga Journal, and I invite you to join me in welcoming Yogacharya BKS Iyengar that you've all done very enthusiastically.
Thank you. Thank you.
I would also ask you to join me in welcoming Guruji's two grandsons who are here today, Harith and Kaushik. Where are they? Harith, Kaushik. Kaushik. I am truly honored, humbled, and overwhelmed at this unique opportunity to host Guruji at this 30th celebration of the founding of Yoga Journal. And coincidentally, the 30th anniversary of the founding of the Ramanini Memorial Iyengar Yoga Institute in Pune. The hope for this occasion was born about 2 years ago during my first visit to the Iyengar Institute, where Guruji was extremely generous with me. But when I asked him about potential travels future travels to the West, he told me, no, that his work was complete in terms of his travels, that he had prepared a number of very fine teachers in Europe, in the United States, in Asia, in Africa, and that yoga had become very popular in the West, and particularly in the United States, and that his teachers would carry on his work. But during this time, Guruji gave me personal instruction. It was really quite amazing. And this instruction included joining and participating in the early discussions and the preparations for this magnificent work that he has brought us, Light on Life, which this became the catalyst for today's occasion. Guruji accepted my invitation to come here and to bring to you, his beloved students, and to the broader yoga community, who will be represented by our general conference later this week, and to the mainstream public that has been demonstrating such a very keen interest in yoga over the last several years. We estimate there are approximately 16.5 million people in the United States who are practicing yoga right now. Guruji agreed to come to deliver his book. We have it in the written form, we have it in audio form, but here we have it in its true version. So before I turn this over to Guruji, I would like to thank a number of the people who are making this possible. First and foremost, I would like to thank the senior teachers who are accompanying Guruji here on the stage and will be conducting the instruction with Guruji over the next 3.5 days. We have Nita Datta, Mary Dunn,
Thanks, God.
Dean Lerner, Manusa Manos, John Schumacher, Lois Steinberg, Patricia Walden, and Joan White.
God bless you, God bless you, God bless you.
In addition, we have a number of assistants who, along with the senior teachers, are in their own right among what I would consider to be the world's finest yoga teachers. And they include you'll notice that the assistants are decked in bright yellow, and they're here to help you. They include Lori Blakeney, Chris Suddock, Francie Ricks, George Purvis, Kristen Shearhart, Lise Ferguson, who, by the way, led the chanting that preceded our arrival. Mary Orfendorfer, Eddie Marks, James Murphy, Gloria Goldberg, Stephanie Quirk, who's here from Pune, Rita Manos, Jackie Nett, Kathy Rogers, and Faik and Corinne Biria. I would also like to thank and acknowledge the tremendous amount of work that the Yoga Journal conference staff has done in preparing and will be doing throughout the week. And along with helping the conference staff, I must mention several people from the Iyengar yoga community have put in many, many hours in preparation. In particular, Patricia Walden. Patricia Walden has spent many, many hours in this. In fact, I would say that Patricia Walden is in large part responsible for this happening as well. And then here in Colorado, Laura Allard and Claudia Coons. And with that, I turn it over to Guruji.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm thrilled to be with you all today. No doubt, it's a long since I met you all. This is the greatest opportunity for me after 12 years to come close with you all. Probably I thought in my life that I may not meet you again, but God has brought me back. And the credit goes to Rodell's and Yoga Journal. And surprisingly, I did not know, though I knew that when I came in 1974, the second issue of the Yoga Journal. But I never knew that there was a coincidence that the institute in Pune and the Yoga Journal took birth at the same period. And at that time, like twin children, Yoga Journal and myself were close to each other. I think there is a gap of 30 years that twins have not met. And I hope the right time has come that the twins should work together again for the growth of yoga so that it establishes the truth or the reality of the subject matter on which we are all so much affectionately doing. I am grateful to you all for this. And to become popular in America, I don't think I take the credit, but I give that credit to all my pupils who worked very hard to make it attractive to you people. And I'm proud of them all. Though I'm proud of them, but I request them that because I've said it, they should not become pride. Today is definitely an auspicious day for us here, that we are treading the path which is auspicious. Auspicious means where the mind and the brain live in poise, coordinating with each other. And that's why today I consider it in America as an auspicious day that we who think always of material world, at least for the time being, we are cut off from the divisions of the continents, divisions of people, but we are all come together as one single human beings. So that's why SK is a great opportunity, and the credit goes to the one who guided us all to practice Sage Patanjali. You know, I'm here, do not consider me that I'm a super teacher. I may be a senior teacher to all of you. And as you are all students of yoga, I also am a student of yoga. Therefore, from that plane, we are all equals. So if I come close to you by chance, do not become nervous saying that, oh, Mr. I get frightened. And that's why I'm going to remain in this dress only, so that I am controlling my elements. If I go into my yogic dress, then my elements may change. Then you may find it very difficult to follow the instructions. But here I'm here today is to guide you in such a way, not I'm going to teach you, but I guide, because I cannot take 800 people, but I give you the clues for you to study yourselves, what we call swadhyaya, the self-study, how to study yourselves while you are in the sadhana. So if I can guide you, probably your life may transform from today on into a different angle. So transformation should always be there in our practices. If the transformations are not there, it's just a manual, stagnated practice. So yoga is like a firebrand. It's fire. It's called Yoga Agni. Agni means fire. So yoga is a subject which lifts the body, which is completely inertic, dull, stupid, to lift that to the level of the illuminative light of the soul, so that the soul, the light of the soul, and the light of the body are together built to such an extent that there is no difference between the light of the body and the light of the self. And that is what I try to give you, so that the separation between, as you know, still that feeling, though we are all practicing yoga, we have not crossed the precipice beyond physical fitness. So we have to cross over. So we have to cross several, bridges to feel, to experience the ever shining light which is dormant. And Patanjali, when he speaks of avidya, nescence, he says it may be dormant, it may be essentiating, sometimes it may be up and down, sometimes it is fully active. So he speaks on ignorance, but even it may happen in our intelligence, that we do not think that way, that only we read Yoga Sutra and say Patanjali has mentioned that ignorance may be dormant, essentiating, active, passive, or fully active. But even in our growth of intelligence, we may be dormant, we may be accentuating, we may be sometimes active, passive, or sometimes we may be highly alert and active. So even intelligence has to grow. As the ignorance has got various stages, intelligence too has got various stages. So to reach the enlightenment, unless we cross from the dormant state of intelligence to the enlightened state of intelligence, there are several bridges. So our practice of asana is not for the sake of body, that's only a support. If the earth is not there, you cannot walk. Can you walk on water? So asanas are the foundation or the earth for us, so that from the holding the earth can we touch the light of the soul. And that is where the asana begins and asana takes us. But unfortunately, we have divided unnecessarily the subject, saying Iyengar yoga is physical yoga, somebody is doing dhyana yoga. Now, yesterday I saw in that booklet, Purna yoga. What is the nonsense things going on? That means the word, when a person uses the word that I am going to introduce Purna yoga, up to now he was Apurna. That means half knowledge, unbaked yoga. Do you mean to say suddenly the unbaked yoga became baked yoga? So do not be carried away. Do not be carried away by words. Do not be carried away by the titles. Be honest in yourselves. Trace yourselves where you are. Because I've undergone all these sufferings, mental weather. You call it, what is the weather today? But have you ever questioned yourselves, what is the weather of my mind today? So asanas helps you to understand the weather of your mind. And that's why I beg of you and request you, though I'm a senior teacher, I request you not to be carried away by words. Be conscientiously steady. Anyone who says something, whether it is conscientiously fits in or just a surface, peripheral knowledge. So go deep in. You may be dormant or you may be fully active. I do not know. Follow? So there may be some gap somewhere. So let us fill that gap. And in order to fill that gap, Patanjali's first sutra of the second chapter, that you have to have that zeal. Tapas means zeal. Firing zeal. Your mind, like the lamp. If you put the oil, it goes on flaming. So your intelligence has to flame 24 hours. Whether you are doing the asana or not, you are doing pranayama or not, you are doing meditation or not, the content should be burning in your intelligence. So that is what I would like to give you few thoughts on it, so that you develop, not to be carried away by third person's words, but you should be carried away by your own word and to carry by your own experiences. That is the word Patanjali uses later, swa adhyaya. Steady from the body to the self. Because there are so many layers, so many caves in your body, which you may be feeling only the skin a little bit and you say, I know the body. But do you know the distance between the skin and the bone, though there is only 1 inch? But your intelligence cannot penetrate even 1,000th of the width of a hair when you are practicing. So can I touch that? That is Swadhyaya. You follow? So that means karma, tapas is zeal of action, karma. Swadhyaya is understanding the karma and putting into action as knowledge, so that when karma, perfect karma and perfect jnana has achieved, when they come together, as we have come together between Yoga Journal and Iyengar Yoga Institute of India, after 30 years we have come together, and we can bring that together, this karma and jnana together, and the culminating end of this jnana and karma is bhakti. So there is no that you have to sit in a prayer and I'm doing bhakti. The end of jnana is the beginning of bhakti. What we are doing bhakti is not bhakti, it's only for the mind, external mind. The action should be ripe, the knowledge should be ripe, the end of that is known as paripurnata, not Purna Yoga, the words. So this paripurnata comes only by tapas and swadhyaya. That's why Patanjali has used these two words, which culminates automatically without saying that I'm a bhaktan, I'm a devotee and all. You cannot say that word because it takes to that step only. That is the third step in the practice of yoga. So when you do the asanas, the moment you love to do it, you're all bhaktas, you are devotees of the asana. Some people may go to church, may go to temples and say, I'm a devotee. But this body is the temple. Follow? This asana is the instrument which takes you into the sanctum sanctorum. That is yourself. So therefore, do the asanas in that attitude, not with the attitude of, I'm physically fit, I'm mentally poised. That's all, peripheral effects of yoga. The true effect of yoga, that the object as you are all searching, for which you are searching, is the very subject, transforms itself into object and confuses you all. And that is where the illusion comes. So let us take it that the seeker, you are doing the asana for some purpose. So I say, I am not doing the asana for some purpose, I am doing the asana to see myself. And then I'm sure you will see the flashes of light of spiritual wisdom, shining in you all. I pray, keep this in mind. This is the aim of the asana. When he uses the word, people do not, there is a differentiation within us between my body, my mind, myself. Is it not? So Patanjali says, do asanas so that the difference between my body, my mind, my intelligence, my consciousness may disappear and all become in one like a ocean. As all the rivers join to the ocean, let all these various facets of the soul unite and join in the sea of the soul. That is what the asanas will teach you. God bless you. Thank you. Now, we should start. No, just sit. Still sit. Let us start the conference with our prayers to the guardian, Patanjali, who gave us not only to keep ourselves fit, but to be pure in our thoughts, words, and work. So let us practice asanas so that we learn to be clear in our deeds, in our thoughts, and in our behavior. And let us pray Patanjali. Somebody come. First, all. Let us all invocate Patanjali to bless us in our work today, from today on. So let us see, let him guide us, that let our present intellect may feel something flavor coming from this sadhana in your hearts and in your heads. Now close your eyes. Sit wherever you are, don't worry. I will also sit so that Sit erect. The nature is the tip of the tailbone. Let the tailbone ascend the physical energy towards the seat of the heart. You must have all read Yoga Sutra, Hridaye Chitta Samvite. The seat of the consciousness is the center of the trunk, which is on the right side of the physical heart. Bring the energy of the intelligence of the head to descend, so that as it is descending, the energy of the spine ascending, and both of them meet at where you have folded your hands, saluting your own self. Atma Namaskar. Keep your eyes, ears passive, and bring them closer to the center, the stem of the brain, so that the peripheral brain becomes empty, and connect the stem of the brain to the stem of the heart, so that they get united. That means you have connected the head to the heart as a single unit, and let your vision be on the seat of the heart. Wherein the infinite universal soul rests in that individual soul. Yogena Chittasya Padena Vacham Malam Sharirasya Cha Vaidyakena Yopakarottam Pravaram Muninam Patanjalim Pranjaliranatosmi Abahu Purushakaram Shankachakrasidharinam Sahasra Shirasam Shvetam Pranamami Patanjalim. Harihi Om. Surrender your intelligence to the seat of the self. And let us pray Patanjali to bless us so that we move a step further from where we are now. And now bring your palms down. Slowly open the lids of the eyes. Just wait. May all of you be blessed. Now, may I request those who are teachers today to come on the platform? You know, many of you are teachers here. And the sequences which have been given today is an educative sequence. Because many of you teachers do not know how to begin when you start classes. You jump from somewhere to somewhere and then congratulate yourselves on your chest hitting, I did a wonderful job. But it's only, you should question yourself that did I do a wonderful job for myself or for those who participated. So that's why these sequences are educative sequences which I am giving, so that when you start, you should know how to begin. You do not know, not one will be knowing how to begin a session. So that is why it's an educative methodology showing how to begin. Because I see sometimes advertisement, only backbending classes, follow? Even in backbending classes, without warming up in certain movements to prepare the body for backbending, can you start backbends? So each one has a base. So we have to know the base for any intensives you do. You have to have a base, you have to create a base so that you develop step by step for them to reach the ultimate of the backbend. And then how to come back also should be known. So that is why it's a sequential method. Up to now, no yogi in the world has done the sequential method. Only Patanjali has used that word, but nobody follows them. So that is why first person, no doubt, I have originated many things, so even the sequence is being originated by me only. Now people do counterpose, pose and counterpose, they say it's an innovation. Suppose you do Sarvangasana, first class Sarvangasana, not middle class Sarvangasana, not the average Sarvangasana. When you do perfect Sarvangasana, and they say do the counterpose, Matsyasana, right? And you say, I'm following this system, follow any system. But you should have a understanding, rhythm. Can you move a car in a fast gear speed to reverse without coming to the neutral? Have you ever thought common sense? So even in yoga also, you should know that there are steps to come to Matsyasana. From Sarvangasana, you have to do several gears. You have to change the gears. Your mental gears, your physical gear, to come to Matsyasana. Suppose I having some problem with my neck. You all complain, oh, I did Sarvangasana, I got a neck pain. Suppose after doing Sarvangasana, you do Matsyasana, you crack your cervical vertebrae. Then you blame yoga, right? So that's why I said, no yoga text, no original text have explained pose and counterpose. So it's all, today it has come, everybody has become a creator. Everybody has become a discoverer. But without maturity, discovery is impossible. So please give thought to all these things. As I said, I've come to guide you so that harmony in your body, harmony in your mind is maintained in your sadhana. Otherwise, it will be, your practices will be like a Catherine, which happens recently. Hurricane Catherine. So jumping from Sarvangasana to Matsyasana is Hurricane Catherine.
Like the
Doing
hurricane.
Paschimottanasana,
The hurricane.
then going to Kapotasana is the hurricane which has come just now in Texas. So in yoga also there are hurricanes. Please be careful. Even in asanas they are very careful. There are hurricanes. You may get restless. After finishing, you may be very restless. You do not know what to do. Sometimes you speak, irritative languages. These are all hurricanes. You may say, I lost my temper. It's a hurricane. How can you lose your temper after good practice of yoga? As just now said, it's an auspicious practice. So these hurricanes in your mental, sheath may take place. So that is why when you practice, you have to study how to maintain the rhythm of the nerves, psychological body, neurological body, physical body. Then only you enjoy yoga, not otherwise. So that's why when I found out, let me also tell you this is an educative class, not a class to show that egoistically I do better than that, I am better, nothing like that. We are all equals. So where there is what we have not learned, let us lit as we lit the lamp. So let us again relit the intelligence so that it goes and sees those places. And that means I'm trying to my level best to diffuse your intelligence from the brain so that it may descend and reach the other places. Let it not remain only on the cavity of the brain. So let me unlock the cavity of the brain so that the intelligence like a river flows the entire frontier, the body. God bless you all.
This is considered to be an Iyengar Yoga intensive, and therefore will be intense. Not just for you, but for us. Those of us who teach have been taught very well by the one we call Guruji. And anything that you see that has any great glory or magnificence, the credit clearly goes to him. The mistakes that you see are created by ourselves, these caves that have come from our own mistakes. Those people who have been asked to assist have been told that they are to listen to the person on stage and ask the people out there, meaning you, to do exactly what we're saying. And may I tell you, it would behoove you to do exactly that. And even if you know that we are mistaken, and we will make mistakes, stay with us so that when Guruji makes the corrections, you can feel the difference, so that you find that progression, so that you understand it deeply from within yourselves. If you give it that latitude, you'll learn much more. And you'll see how, in fact, we are being taught so that you understand inside how your body will teach yourself. Would you join me, please? Tadasana. Yes, sir.
Just listen. All those people who are assisting, I will give you an analogy. These teachers who are on the platform are the main rivers. Follow? And the assistants who are helping are all tributaries to the main river. So that the tributaries has joined the main river, so they have to be with the main river, not to play their own games. Don't show your talents, even if you are talented. So you have to just listen how you have to, that is known as humility. If you just guide the tributary teachers. If you guide according to the line taught by the main teachers, then you know what is humbleness. But if you give your own thought, not caring, the advice coming from the main teachers, that teacher, that assistant is not an assistant but an arrogant person. So do not show your arrogance, whatever your standard may be. Now, if even the raw student can conduct a class, you can see, though everybody knows that I'm a strong teacher, powerful teacher, I can follow that teacher and guide you. So you should know how to bring your egoistic intelligence down to suit the main teachers. Okay, just follow now.
When you stand in Tadasana, you're told to bring the weight back towards the heels. But look specifically, bring the weight to the front ring of the heel where it meets the back of the arch. And bring the weight directly in that line. Then, take the outer side rib, outer side chest, up towards the ceiling. Then, keep the imprint of that, and when we take the next pose, which is Adho Mukha Svanasana, you're going to be asked to repeat those two actions. In a moment, you're going to be asked to turn around so that you can face between the legs, and you'll take your blankets and fold them so that the head takes support. Now, the actual size of this is dependent on you, how stiff you are, what kind of blanket that you have. And you'll take this below you. For this pose, we call Downward Dog or Adho Mukha Svanasana.
Just wait. He has concluded Tadasana. So my job is to, as I told you before, how to uplift you. Follow? So each asana, when the teacher completes, I conclude. So I have come to conclude Tadasana. Can you give me the 2 bricks? No, enough. Somebody can come here on the platform. Someone say, help. This is a human being. All of you can see, stand somewhere, take another 2 bricks, 4 sides. Just borrow from them. And you guide them, one above the other. No, you stay there only. You face them, you face them, you face them. Just like that only. Don't turn, don't tilt. Follow now? Do not hold horizontally, work this way. Human body is like this, not broad. Now, the other 3 teachers should look here. Now, this is the human being. Look here. Otherwise, how do you explain? This is the human being. Follow? This is the front body. This is the back body. Now, I will not speak about the trunk. This is the leg. We speak of Tadasana. So this is the foot. This is the knee. This is the hip joint. Above that is the trunk. Now, this is the front portion of the leg, back portion of the leg, the outer leg of the right or outer leg of the left, whatever. Now, when you stand in Tadasana, all of you look at your feet. The feet is like this. Look here. The feet at the bottom, the 4 corners, the heel, the sole. You bring them parallel. But did you watch your front leg, side leg, in line to your foot, or only you adjusted your foot? I'm asking the question, please answer. Huh? You only adjusted your feet, or did you adjust it from the feet the whole legs? Huh? Whole legs. So that is what you should, that's why I came, conclusion I come. Now you have to do Tadasana before that side leg should face the side wall. Front leg, front and back. Front should face the front leg, back exactly how broad they are, They should be so broad at the back and adjust your legs. Now you can explain in your language. One. You explain, they show. They show in the aeroplane, na?
Yes.
Like that.
Yes.
So that the activity that comes out of your feet is reflected all the way up that leg, on both the front, back, inner and outer, and that memory has to imprint from the foot to take place throughout. And this is why the first pose is so important.
Now see, you are all standing. How is the brick at the bottom? Are they parallel or diagonal? Angular? Parallel. Is your sole and heel parallel to the floor, or are you on the sole or on the heel? Some of you are on the heel, some of you are in the sole. Can you say exactly the entire surface of your feet from the back of the heel, circularly, can you touch the floor minus the arch? You did it, na? Now come. Now this is the foot I said. Now this is the knee. Or your knees, four corners. This is outer edge of the knee, inner edge of the knee, middle knee, cap. Are they in line to the foot, the weight turn? Or it remain dull? Huh?
Dull.
So there should be fluidity. When you adjust your foot, there should be fluidity in your knees and hips. They should not be solid. Don't solidify. Now liquidify. Body is earth, so they are solid. So you have to change the element of earth into the element of water, that is known as fluid. So make your kneecap, as you turn the metatarsals, let me turn the knee, let me turn the hip. And feel the direction of the legs. Side leg faces the side wall, back leg back wall, front leg front wall. Is it coming or not? Even the pelvic girdle, up to pelvic girdle, you have to learn, not just the foot. Is there a transformation taking place in your body, legs? Changes taking place? Adjustments taking place?
Yes.
So you have to, that is swadhyaya. That I have done something, I have adjusted something, and in that adjustment, so many readjustments took place, so let me absorb that. After absorbing that, you have to reintroduce so that it may not lose its light. It should not fade. So you have to recharge. Recharge the battery of your tissues so that you learn the art of keeping the tissues in a mature wisdom state. They also got knowledge, wisdom. You got it? And now, last point. You see this is the little toe, this is the big toe, right? So your big toe is not touching the floor if you observe. The edge of the big toe, outer edge of the big toe is swimming. The rest of the foot is on the floor. Is it right Tadasana? Question yourself. No. See? So keep the toe, watch your pelvic girdle, how they do Tadasana. How the rotation takes place, how the skin moves from outside to the inner body. The more you adjust the big toe and touch the ground, watch your trunk, position changes. Watch your arm, position changes. Is the changing taking place or not? Yes. Huh? And are you in a meditative state or in a physical state?
Meditative state.
Can you now imagine? So this is what I want to people to know, that still we are below the first step in the asanas. You have not even come to the floor level. So foot is the floor level. So we have not understood the feet and we are thinking something. So let us concentrate on that foot, which is the source of the balance of your brain. Even weight on the sole, even weight on the heel, longitudinal extension of the heel, longitudinal extension of the sole, that middle portion, follow? And horizontal, latitudinal stretch should meet in the center of the heel, center of the soul, which I call, don't mistake me, I call my feet is a holy feet if I maintain that exact middle portion, the cross of the latitudinal, longitudinal line of the heel, latitudinal, longitudinal of soul. If I touch the ground, then my feet is in a holy state. New knowledge comes or not? Now for you to take the next pose.
You have to remove your socks. You can't feel the ground with your socks on. You're going to take...
No, he said correctly. Please learn. Mother Earth. We call Mother Earth, is it not? See, you all use the socks. We are already using the blanket. On the top of that, you use the socks. How beautiful the mother and the child is in contact. Huh? Do you like to throw your child away from your lap, or you like to keep your child on your lap? So Mother Earth is saying, stand on my lap. Well, so don't use socks. You are already using the blanket. So let me be close to the mat so that I am embracing the Mother Earth. Earth is our mother. So be in contact with the mother. And this is the word which I have said it, follows in all the asanas. Remember that. This contact with the Mother Earth of your limbs. If you are not in contact firmly, that means you have no respect for your mother. As many people say, I hate my mother. Their mother says, I hate my child. Similarly, the mother unknowingly will be saying, I don't like these children because they don't want to come in contact with me. Now come on.
Keeping the memory of the contact with the floor, I'm going to ask you to do downward facing dog, Adho Mukha Svanasana. From here, you'll do it by turning around, so perhaps some of you can look between your legs to either see the screen or myself. And when you take this pose, the intelligence that you established in the last pose should be there, and more importantly, to take care of the height, the altitude we are above sea level, you're to take the blanket and put it below where your head will land. But be very careful. This one you really have to understand. This is not given for support to make the pose easier. Instead, it is a contact tool that the softness of this blanket should be the softness of the texture of your skin in your head, in and around your brow, so that the feel is such that there's a release that comes in the sinuses, in the brain, and so that your intake is not one of harshness while you take this pose. Everybody understand?
Yeah? Now I'll give you, because he said one, in between, I do interfere. He said, you feel the pose easy. You heard that word? The pose is not going to be easy. You touch your head, you cannot touch the head on the floor. The head will be in the air. And so you will do the pose with confusion. If you take that support, so your head will be in contact with the other Mother Earth, and that magnetism of the touch will make you to stretch better in your legs. So don't say easy. That is where Iyengar and Iyengarism is the problem comes.
Watch once, just quickly.
Yes. First, show.
The arms are shoulder width apart. The feet are hip width apart.
All of you come closer, then you can join. If you can't see from a long distance. Now, you can see that support, the head support, has made him to open his legs and open his arms. See his spine for you. You need not see the legs. See the spine extension. Now, if the head is not in contact with the Mother Earth, though he may touch it, you see a contortion of the spine. Hurricane has taken place in his back body. And he thinks I'm doing very well. That is the intellectual caliber of today. If there is a little irritation, little stretch, a little touch of the intelligence. Oh, I did very well. But how many parts you have forgotten? Only one part touches, the rest are all forgotten. Can you see? Armpit is dead. Because the pressure is not there. So the Mother Earth is a magnet. So he touches his head, the magnetic power of the earth makes him. Now can you see the armpit open? So the knowledge extended. The awareness extended in your body. That is how I have given these supports, not as you people think, oh, this is for easy purposes. It is to guide, to understand whether I am doing well or not. Because today, gurus are very rare. You are all, today, the gurus who are coming are not true gurus. Gurus never come. If I am not a guru, if I had behaved like others, I would have come every year here. I would not come for 12 years. Follow? So that's why it's a rare product. Please do not lose in these 3 days what I give. You will not get a chance again to listen. So therefore, you have to learn why we are giving the support is to get the confidence to make your intelligence to come out from its groove, to see and move at various places so that you understand how the intelligence has to function in the asana. Follow? Not right.
Take the pose.
All of you do once. No, wait there. All 4 teachers. All 4 teachers can see, 4 sides you can see, and you can, hey, you have to face this way. You have to face that way. See, again, teachers don't know which direction they have to stay. Huh? And they are teachers. You are all my students, so it does not matter to you. Now, they are all doing, if the head does not touch, you have to increase the height of the blanket, or you have to increase the distance between the feet and the head. If the distance is too much, that means that is not right. You have to use the only blanket. That's how you have to learn. The rhythm of energy stretch and the rhythm of the arm stretch should coordinate in Adho Mukha Svanasana. Not, I'm very happy, I'm enjoying, so that is, outer mind is enjoying. Did the inner mind enjoyed? Follow? There's a gap between the outer mind and inner mind. Now, if suppose I give you, now her inner mind has not still come in contact with the outer mind. Here, it has come in contact. There, you can see the legs have come in contact, but not his chest. So defects will be there for anybody. We are all human beings. But how far we can rectify these defects is the practice of asana. Now you can see her also. She is doing also very well. Her arms, upper arms is longer. All these people, upper arms are shorter. Mary Dunn's arm is long, upper arm. That means the rhythm of energy are equal. So what I do now, you can see I'm taking here. Take the wrist 2 inches towards your head. Now press. See the rhythm came or not? So what people say is, whatever, sit comfortable. He did a comfortable pose without any, with full of darkness in his arm. What did I do? I said, take 2 inches, life comes. Here also you can see, the wrist is too far. Take the wrist back, Patricia, towards you, little more, ascend the elbow, and then life came or not. Did you see? So like that, you have to be your own, that is Swadhyaya. So means myself, Adhyaya means I am studying my asana. I am studying my pose. When I am doing the asana, I am not staying, but I am studying. After studying, you stay. But do not stay without studying. Please note these words. You will never get again. Now all of you try. That's why I said if I go as an element, I will be a different teacher. But I am guiding you, guiding them also. Follow now? So that the rhythm is maintained in our method. Now, all of you should explain, and the teachers who are assisting should only follow his word. you have to give a gap in between.
Yes.
Each sentence give a gap.
Fold the blanket for proper support. Turn around until your feet are in my direction.
Please give room for the assistant to listen to guide them.
The middle finger straight ahead. The hands shoulder width apart. Feet approximately hip width apart. Then extend your legs. And press the middle of the thigh backwards to touch the middle of the hamstring.
There is one link which is missing, which I will guide you. He said, raise the heels up. Right? All of you did it. Now, after raising the heel, there is one action. There is one action which you people do not catch. You have to broaden your heel bone plate. You have to broaden this plate of the sole. Broaden. And to go down the heel, they do not drop that diameter which has been increased. Ascending the horizontal plate of the heel and the sole, the back leg only should come down to the floor, not the front leg. Then the thighs go back on its own.
Continue extending the foot till the sole of the foot rolls, touches, moves towards the heel. And particularly,
what he is going to say, I say opposite. Particularly, watch your outer chip of the knee. They are dead.
he was right.
So particularly after keeping the heel, come to the knee. I kept the heel like Tadasana. I now adjusted the feet horizontally and vertically. Let me think of my knee, whether I have horizontally, vertically moved. Then gripping it, the foot and the knee firmly, let me think of my buttock bone. Am I also pushing with my hand? The more you stretch the hand, the more the legs function better. Now, what is the next one you want to say?
In Tadasana, you are asked to push the big toes where they came together to the floor. Take the other side of the big toe.
Wait. In Tadasana, we said straight, the outer edge of the toe should be on the floor, right? Not the tip of the toe. You are all doing Adho Mukha Svanasana with the tip of the toe, not from the sides of the toe. From the sides of the toe, extend the energy to the heel. Watch your back leg. Opens or not? Did you open? Now can you see?
Yeah.
And now with your hand, can I intensify the stretch in my legs?
Without disturbing the skull.
Without disturbing the skull, yes. Side chest.
Now, take the outer side chest and relax it, move it downward towards your hand. Downward towards your little finger.
Because my English is different, American English is different. That's why I'm giving chance to Manuso to take it. When you are doing it, the outer edge of the right chest, the outer right side of the left chest should be in line with the sternum. You are all poking the sternum, but not the sides of the chest. What's happening? She's bending around.
She's falling.
I see.
Someone here.
Side chest measure. The side body, side trunk should be as long as the center trunk. Don't go on extend the center trunk. That the side trunk should be of equal length to the center trunk. That is Adho Mukha Svanasana.
And if you do that, the diaphragm does not become hard.
Correct.
And you'll notice that the brain, the sinuses begin to cool if you can learn that one action of the outer side ribs in line with that center chest.
Your energy. Put it into my pocket. There is clip is very. You have to give some support. Shirt is thin. You have all forgotten when you are doing the pose, the base which I said, that your heel get discharged, energy in the heels and soles, horizontal extension got discharged. Recharge and do. Every now and then, recharge your feet because they discharge faster than recharging. That means the intelligence recede faster than your intelligence moving fast.
Come out of the pose. Bring your knees down. Stand, please, and watch. We're going to move on. Do you want to go any more in Adho Mukha Svanasana? I go to Uttanasana.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
My job is to give the point.
Yeah. You've all brought blocks, bricks with you. Some of you have 1, 2. You're going to need to take support for a supported version of Uttanasana, where the head is resting on top of this brick. The distance between the feet has to do with the mobility, the elasticity in your hamstrings, in your back. When you come down on here, it should not be a strain to the body, to the being, to the psyche, to place your head on this brick. But the feet should be apart, the legs should move, the inner and outer knee both moving towards the wall that you'll be looking at. And the head rests not on the forehead, but closer to the spot where you stand in Shirshasana. And the sole of the foot still extends. Come, take
Manuso,
Uttanasana.
just 1 minute. When Manuso is explaining, the other 3 main teachers are just guinea pigs, and they have to do it, whereas they are not doing it. It's unfair to be on the platform. Whatever he is explaining, you have to imitate. You are not imitating, you are standing, which is immoral. So morality, if you have to learn, he is the main teacher. When he is explaining, you have no business to talk. You have to imitate. What he is saying, you have to show in your body so that they catch. You stand. Then what is the use of guiding them? What are you guiding? Pala? So please, all of you, when he said Uttanasana, prepare yourself, keep the brick in front of you. Which one you have to face? Which side you have to face? Which side you have to face? Now he is also showing, you are also showing, what about these people? You have to face, that's why I made your motion, they see, his motion, they see, your motion, they see, his motion, they see. Follow? That's not a presence of mind.
The brick will be long way compared to the parallel line formed by the 2 outer edges of the long mat. For those of you to come downward who need more height than this, whether you put it this way, or even up tall, there should be a genuine sense that the head is descending.
No, follow him. In which way he turned now? No, that's all.
Or up taller. And make it like this landing strip, so it's actually easier to come down on and to rest the head. Come on, all of you. Turn around.
You also did.
Yep.
Show them once. Now all the 4 should show.
You'll begin by grabbing your outer ankles, but I will tell you after a moment to change that and drop the hand to elbow, and eventually even dropping the hands down with the knuckles on the floor. These 3 will take before you come up.
Now, I'll just add, that's all. What he said is correct. Now, when we use, now I'm using a necklace. This is a pendant. Come on, all of you stand. You know the pendant? I'm doing Uttanasana, pendant. The head is the pendant. Now the head is the pendant, yes or no? Yes. And no, you do it. No, put it on the bunny. You'll be too thin shirt, that's why it's dropping. Give some
I go to the
paper
button.
back.
I have it on your button.
Now can you all listen to me? This is the My friend, I told you my shirt is thin. Give some packet. Paper pack or something like that.
Anybody have
There's no pack.
a small piece of paper or something similar?
So it's dropping every now and then. No, that's not sufficient.
Give me your badge. Who has their badge?
Any badge. Hard.
Everyone's removed their badge. That's good. Give me that.
Double it up. I told him it's very thin. That's why it's not fitting. If it falls again, it needs more padding. like I showed you in the dog pose. Now, this is my necklace. Follow? This is my trunk. This is my hidden Uttanasana. So, the head, you cannot keep can the pendant remain like that? It goes flat down. So, head should be perpendicular to the floor. I gave it properly. So when you do Uttanasana, some of you, what you do, you just rest, you bring your leg backwards, just to rest the head. No, the leg should be perpendicular, the head should be perpendicular. In case it is too high, you can keep like that take the blanket. I have lessened the size of the brick. Vertical brick is too tall, so horizontal is too small. What have I to do? Now see. So that the ear is anustravikaha. Drashta anustravika vishavitrishtasya vashikara sanya vairagyam. Patanjali said it. So in Uttanasana, the ear is the brain. If you the ear, you do not know what vibration is taking place in your asana. So in order to catch the sound of the asana, the ear should be perpendicular and passive. Then only the nerve energy which moves in the body can be gathered by you. If you keep the head little out, now keep it front of the head. Now even my voice for him has changed. Ask him.
It blocks.
Now you understood now? So otherwise, Patanjali has used it. What you can see from the eyes, correct it from the eyes. What you can listen from the ear, correct it from the ear. It's not renunciation as the translators do it. But I am a practitioner. Patanjali is a practical yoga man. So when he uses the word, I have to catch for what purpose he has used. At what time we have to use, you make use of that word. So that is how, if you keep the ear perpendicular, the inner ear becomes receptive. Then what vibrations takes place in your body, you can hear. If you keep the head backward and forward, the ear gets blocked and you don't know the inner energy flow. You don't know, because wherever the energy flows, the intelligence is there. Where the energy do not flow, intelligence is not there. So if the energy is flowing in the outer leg, you should know how to bring the energy on the inner leg. But you do not know how to do it. I gave the clue that increase the diameter of the heel, the inner leg starts getting spasm of the intelligence. So broadening of the heel is the brain to increase the vibration in your leg. And vibration is sound. Om is also sound. For us, the body sound is Om, which you have to listen. Come on, do it. Hope you are catching some new points. Good. Then it's worth this conference. Now repeat. You have shown all four? All four shown for them to see?
Yes.
And then you can take.
It's best if you turn around so you can look between the legs with at least the potential to see the stage.
Those whose body are stiff, they can use 3 bricks. But ear should be perpendicular to the ground.
If the ear is blocked, you're in the wrong spot. If the head becomes hot, you're on the wrong place. if the inside of the sinuses become hard. Begin by grabbing your ankles and slightly pull up with your hands. The elbows spread.
When they pull up their elbows, there should be some, as there is in music, ascending scale, descending scale. Now, when they are pulling up from the elbow, their shoulders should descend. So that is the descending scale to ascend the elbows.
Notice when those shoulders descend, as Guruji said, there comes for some of us a grip on the ribs. Instead of letting the ribs grip or move towards the abdomen, the ribs should release and let go and descend with gravity.
The more you descend the shoulders, the more the ribs create space. So descending the shoulder, you have to ascend the elbow. The shoulder should not move up when the elbows go up.
And be cautious when you adjust your ribs. There will be a tendency for some to lift their shoulders. These two are interlinked. Then,
John, I gave the clue. The heel is not broad in Uttanasana. If the heel is not broad, stability is not there. Broaden the heels. Then stability comes on its own.
when the heel finds that width, that breadth, that opening in the whole diameter, the legs come to life. And when the legs take the true support, the spine can actually descend with gravity. And that there comes a coolness in the ribs and in the skull that's even deeper.
Just one. See, when you all broaden your heel, many of you lift at the back edge of the heel. You should never disturb the firmness of the heel, but you have to broaden the heel without disturbing. Then the ears will become passive. If the heel oscillates, the eardrum also oscillates.
Look in yourself. One heel will descend, the other one will vibrate away from the floor. Find that vibrating heel and move it, descend it, stamp it into the ground to enliven that entire leg, where that inner leg also comes to life. Come up.
Don't disturb, just come up. Feel the sensation in the brain. Is it quiet or not? Is it passive or not? Now, have I to sit in meditation, or am I doing meditation or not? Did I not do meditation in Uttanasana? Do you feel it or not? Now, can you see now? Oh, asana is only for physical fitness. Where are we? So that is how you have to gauge the quality of a teacher. Still you are passive, still you are quiet, and there is no movement. That is auspicious state of the intellect. Can you see the energy is cooling, moving down, as if the ice is kept in your brain? That is the effect of this asana. So is physical or spiritual? That is how you have to, that is known as Sva-Adhyaya. So you have touched the self in right Uttanasana. Next.
Yeah, do we want to repeat or we go on?
Huh?
We were going to potentially repeat these two poses.
Better to repeat. Now to explain less and make them to sweat. That is the art of teaching.
Yes, sir. Now we repeat Adho Mukha Svanasana. So take the support again.
No. Start with Tadasana.
Sorry. Back to Tadasana, my fault.
How the leg should be.
Yep.
How the thigh should be.
Face this way, please.
How the top leg should face. Because that's the secret for Adho Mukha Svanasana.
When the length and breadth of the foot is established, notice the life that comes to the back and front legs simultaneously. The stacking brick that Guruji used is for you to follow. Can you follow how when the foot finds its real length, how when you touch the entire circumference of that heel, that there's an aliveness on the circumference of your thigh and calf simultaneously? And that the pelvis itself is a support mechanism for the rest of the spine, the rest of the torso and body. Now, keeping the memory of that, can you find that kind of length, width in your foot when you go to Adho Mukha Svanasana with support? So turn around, then take that pose. Refold the blankets.
Manu sir, please give them a guide in Adho Mukha Svanasana that the edge of the palm and the edge of the outer feet is the measure they should keep on the edge of the blankets. Mat. Why are you not using the mat?
You heard it better put than I could do it. The outer rim
This
of
is
your
slippery.
the outer rim of your hand stays in contact to keep contact with the outer rim
Do it
of the
there.
rib, shoulder, arm. So when you place your hand, place it very accurately. Don't just jam the heel into the floor, but take the entire rim all the way to the little finger nail. Then accurately place the little toe mound, that last metatarsal. And then when you straighten the legs, keep that length and increase that length in the foot as you make the pose, as you take the pose.
Just minutes of wait. All of you have to pay attention on the middle finger first knuckle and the middle toe of the first knuckle. Communicate to them. The middle knuckle of the middle finger should talk to the knuckle of the middle toe. Then you get a line. Line of the trunk will come. If there is a disturbance in the middle toe, the body goes wrong. Mind has to work on the middle knuckle, middle finger knuckle, and the eyes should adjust the middle toe. Mind has to adjust the middle finger first knuckle, and the eyes should adjust the knuckle of the middle toe.
And you'll see that
Wait.
even... Sorry.
Are you getting broadened on the knees or not? So intelligence spread or not? So that is how you have to study my intelligence, which was petty, to move to vastness. So middle finger, middle toe, say what it taught you. Right adjustment. And many of you have made your diameter of the heel too narrow. So you lost your attention. Patanjali says uninterrupted attention in all the asanas. Broaden the diameter of the heel bone. Movement will be different, understanding will be different. Okay.
Come out of the pose. Once again, supported Uttanasana. Now the body's already moved. There's already life in the legs. Some of you may want to come down a little lower. You may want to refold the blanket or give yourself a little less height.
Manasa, every time you have to give that imprint. The base they are disturbing every now and then.
Stand
the
in
base is
Tadasana.
the heel.
Yes?
They are playing with their heels. So that is meant fluctuating physical body. It's not a question of fluctuating the mind. Chitta vritti nirodha is only people know. But when they are doing, they are moving the heel hundreds of times. And they don't know they are moving. So stability in the heel is the stability of the consciousness.
Stand in
In this
Tadasana.
asana.
Stand in Tadasana, Samastiti. Draw the intelligence down into those feet. And take that broadness across the heel. And once again, at least be a witness to the fact that one heel vibrates, one heel rises, one gives you almost like a sound. And having witnessed that, use the entire body, certainly the entire leg, to get that vibration to diminish in that one leg, the one that bounces, the one heel that doesn't want to stay down. Now that same leg that vibrates now will also be your enemy when it comes to downward facing dog, to Adho Mukha Svanasana and into Uttanasana. So separate the feet slightly and take supported Uttanasana. Notice, even on the way down, that heel pops off the floor. So even in going down, see if the heel will go on down. Once the head touches.
You know, Manaso,
Sir,
what they are missing?
if I did, I would have said it.
You have to see, you cannot say. First you have to see. Now all of you stand up. Do you know some peculiar movements come when you go to Uttanasana in your leg? Does anybody tell me what happens?
The inner knee buckles, the inner thigh
When
releases.
you do, from Tadasana, when you go to Uttanasana, there is a certain movement which makes you to do Uttanasana. Can you tell me? Huh? Now all these confusions. That means you do not study. Without rolling the thighs in, you cannot do Uttanasana. Go to Uttanasana. With stiff leg as Tadasana, can you do it? Go. Did you know all those things? Now see. So they roll in. That is known as instinctive intelligence. It comes on its own, which you do not catch. You think you are intelligent. The nature says you are unintelligent. And if you catch it, that you are close to the soul, because instinct is close to the soul, not your intelligence. So when you do Uttanasana, there is a peculiar circular movement of your thighs. Then after doing the Uttanasana, you have to circularize a little more, and that is perfect Uttanasana. Come on. See how the legs roll in? Do they roll in or not? And now, do you remember all those things? Now, after doing a final pose, now intelligence says to the instinct, I will move more than what you guided me.
You understand? It's the jumping off point begins when you start to go down. There's a natural turn of the leg from outside in. Then once you touch, you have to take that natural imprint and you have to make it more deep.
Just wait, just wait. You don't do with your intellect. But I will show you how the intellect gets the knowledge in Uttanasana. As the thighs rolled, broaden the knees laterally. And now find out whether your intelligence got freedom or not. Is there any block or it is moving? Moving, good. Broaden the knee, your asana will be still superior. And as you make your heel firm, make your knee firm, you will understand still more.
And as you make your knee broad, make your heel broad.
So intelligence becomes broad. That is the idea. Now stand up. Did you feel not? The intelligence went to beyond its frontier or remained in its frontier? What did happen? Huh? It was beyond. So that means you are breaking the frame of your mind. The moment you break the frame of the mind, you are close to the soul. Till then you are only close to the mind. Follow? Now it can. Now we can take the next pose.
Okay, now we're going to change the orientation of the mat. So,
My friend,
yes,
don't say okay. In between.
we are going to
Please
change.
take off that mannerism.
we're going to change the orientation of the mats. Turn the mats so that they are parallel. People on this side to the platform.
Open the door.
People on this side
I knew
parallel
that it
to
would
the
be hot.
platform. People on this side.
I did say the room will become hot. Open the doors so that the fresh air may come in.
Yeah, it's hot as hell in here. Yeah, that's what he did.
Do you know how to do Baddha Konasana? You have to face the teacher, not this way. What do you get when they correct it?
Okay. After you've placed your mat, stand in the center of your
See
mat,
that again? Huh?
mat in Tadasana.
I told you to.
Join your
observe.
feet.
You face this way. What do you learn?
Join your feet, join your toes. Now look at your feet and extend all 10 toes forward. Extend them and spread them. Now, get that longitudinal action in the heels.
You know,
Press the-
Patricia, just now, what did I say about Uttanasana, knees?
Broad.
Broad. Start with the broadness now. Because you are proceeding. You are progressing from one asana to the next asana.
Okay.
So naturally, you have to tell them to imprint. Many of these people are joining the knee by collapsing their legs. So let the inner knee be vertically up and the center and the outer knee towards the side.
Move the center of the knee vertically up. And then the center of the knee, move to the sides. Maintain that. Bring the tailbone down and in. Tailbone absolutely perpendicular. And bringing the tailbone down and in, watch your knees. Were you able to maintain that broadness of the knees? Watch the thighs and bringing the tailbone in. Did your upper thighs come forward? Move the top of the thighs back and simultaneously bring the buttocks down toward the floor.
Patricia,
Yes,
you told them about the knee, na?
yes.
See, that is how you have to link the movement of the knee with the quadriceps. They are not working on the quadriceps. The quadriceps should roll in, the knee should roll out. Synchronize.
As you roll the quadriceps in, keep that broadness of the knee. Don't lose that.
Broaden the knee.
Broaden the knee. Synchronize these two actions once again. Roll the quadricep muscles in and broaden the knee. Maintain that. Don't lose that action. Now, once again, without letting the thighs move forward or letting the knees become narrow, bring the buttocks down and lift the sides of the waist up. Keep going back to the knee. You have to watch your knee.
She said broaden, you are narrowing it.
Broaden the knee.
Hit out.
And then after lengthening the sides of the waist, without letting your tongue lift, raise your chest up. Don't lift the tongue. And then expand the chest. So the vertical movements come from the brain, and horizontal movements come from the heart. Balance the lift in the chest and the horizontal expansion of the chest. And now go back to the knee and see if you're able to maintain that. The broadening of the knee. Okay. Parsvottanasana. Take your hands to the center of your chest. Okay, now watch your thighs. After taking the hands to the chest, did the thighs move forward? Keep the thighs moving back. Now keep the spine vertical. While inhaling, bend your knees and jump your feet 3.5 to 4.5 feet apart. Okay. Now take your hands to your hips. Press the outer edges of your feet down.
Now again they forgot.
Okay.
They are not standing on their heels. They are all standing on the sole.
So
So
when
you have to come back to the links.
When you jump your feet apart, you have to watch where the weight is on the foot. It wants to come forward. Keep the weight back on the heels so that the knees stay broad. Connect those two actions. Press the heel down, stamp the heel, and broaden the knee. Okay. Maintain the lift of the chest. Don't drop the chest. Okay, now with an exhalation, circularly turn your right leg out. Circularly. And then stamp the inner edge of the right heel and maintain that broadness of the knee.
Just hold on. She told you only to turn the right foot out. Is it not? How many people disturb your left top leg? Did she say move the top leg in? Huh? Now are you intelligent than the teacher?
Just do what I tell you. Okay.
Come to take the foot in, right foot in. Now when you turn the right foot out, the left leg is the brain. So you oscillate your brain, which is the left leg, your pose is going to be confused. So make the left leg firm and turn the right foot out.
Okay. Keep that firmness in the left leg and circularly turn the right leg out.
She said leg, not just the foot alone.
Turn
leg
the whole leg. Look down at your right leg.
Front to the hip is the leg.
Okay. The center line of the right leg should face the wall that you're looking toward. Okay, now turn your left foot in, turn the left thigh in. Now maintain stability on the inner right heel. Stamp that inner right heel. Don't lose that. Now, bring your mind, because you're turning to the right, you have to keep part of your mind on the left heel.
Just wait. Their face is facing the wall, front wall, is it not?
Yes.
Look at them. Has the left hip is facing the side wall? Or the corner of the wall?
Yeah. You have to turn the left thigh.
So roll the groin of the left leg inwards.
Roll the groin of the left leg inward.
Backwards. Then the pelvis move forward.
Yeah. Some of you have the left buttock moving back, left thigh moving back. You have to adjust.
Better.
Move the outer left thigh forward. Move the outer left buttock forward.
This is the groin. Revolve.
Groin.
Revolve.
Revolve the groin. Now watch, after rolling the groin forward, what happened to the left heel? What happened to the left knee?
Left heel is swimming.
It's swimming.
It's not in contact with the Mother Earth.
You have to stamp that left heel, lift the inner.
Keep it in contact with Mother Earth. The mother is calling, touch me, come on my lap. But you are running away.
Okay, now I'll give you an action to help keep that heel down. Lift the top of the shin up.
Now don't take like that. Take the arms down. On the
Arms
floor.
down.
Take the arms on the floor.
Okay.
First arm, that means they get little security with the help of the finger.
And
then guide the left leg.
Don't stay in a concave position. Take your head down.
Now guide the left leg.
Now go to the left leg.
With your hand, press and
No, not to the...
stabilize the left leg.
Yeah.
With your fingers, with your fingertips on the floor.
Don't take your left hand to your leg. Keep it on the floor. Keep it on the floor.
And then with your finger, push the left leg, top leg back.
Strongly.
Not with your hand, with your finger on the floor.
Not with your hand. Keep the
With
fingers
finger
down.
push back.
You have to use your intelligence. Don't use your hand on the leg. Okay. Now, watch what happened as you brought that heel down. Watch what happened to the right buttock, right frontal hip bone, pelvis. Is it sleeping on your right thigh? So most of you, the right pelvis is sleeping on the right thigh. You have to move that outer right buttock back and take the outer left.
Patricia, just wait. The body is blocking. So they have not realized. Roll the left buttock from the anus towards the outer hip.
Okay. Move the left buttock from the anus to the outer hip.
Now see the movement comes.
Stay with that. Keep turning. Don't stop.
Yeah.
You have to levelize the pelvis. Keep turning the buttock. Turn the buttock. Okay, keep the head down so that the brain stays cool. Okay, head down, please. Head down. Head down.
No, head down, not that way. Head down along with the ears. Ears go up and head is coming down. They block their ears. Drop the ears to the ground.
Okay, now watch the shoulders. Don't let the shoulders lift. Let the shoulders, as Minuso taught in Uttanasana, so the brain is cool. Okay, now maintain that coolness to come up. Lift the left shin strongly and press into the heel. Inhale, come up. Turn your feet back to parallel position.
No, wait. Why did you all shake when you came up?
Yeah.
You all shook, no? Why? Have you ever questioned? See how many years you are all practicing? Now do Parshottanasana same.
Yeah, they weren't pressing through the
Same side, do it.
Okay.
Head down.
Okay, go to the right again.
All of you fast.
Okay.
Be in that pose.
Don't lose the heel. Don't lose the left knee or right knee. And
Now-
maintain stability in the inner edge of the right heel.
Now your brain is on the right leg. When you come up, shift the brain to the left leg and come up.
That's it.
Slowly. Did I say jerk?
So in coming up, you have to connect the brain to the heel to the shin.
So while getting up, the back leg is the brain. When you bend forward, the front leg is the brain. Whereas you are acting from the same spot for various movements. So when you go down, come down again, you go from the frontal buttock. While raising your head up, you go from the left buttock. Come up with the left buttock. Was this stable or unstable? Can you understand? So all these things you have to learn. Why I'm shaking? Why did I shake?
So in coming up, you have to keep
Okay.
the
The
mind
other side.
stable, feet stable.
Now the
Brain
other side.
stable, mind stable. Okay. Come watch. And when you come watch, sit down in the front so the people in the back can see.
Am I in your way?
Okay.
Okay.
Now keeping that outer heel down and the stability in the inner edge of the forward leg. Move the buttock, this buttock, forward. And then go down. And then after going down, you have to broaden both knees, stabilize the heels, and then you'll feel the freedom in the waist and the ribs. So some of you are coming down like this. Your diaphragm is moving in to the abdominal organs. You have to release the waist. See that?
Just wait. Now take the right arm close to your right foot. Left arm slightly away. Right foot close to the right leg.
This is the right leg. Okay.
Then keep it. Oh, you're doing on the left side.
Yeah.
Then keep the right arm close to the left foot. Now diaphragm came in the center or not, observe.
Yes.
So I'm not confusing them. I'm giving the direction how the diaphragm should be, where it should be.
Yeah. So it shouldn't be this way. There should be freedom in the waist, the ribs, and the diaphragm. And that freedom that comes to the diaphragm will keep the brain cool. So make that connection.
So while teaching, the teacher should go from the gross to the subtle, not from the subtle. So they don't know the gross. How do they know the subtle? Diaphragm is subtle.
Okay.
No,
So-
it's okay. No, just wait. Come here. Hey, Patricia.
I don't know where
Come
you There you are. Okay.
Do here.
You're everywhere.
Do here, Uttanasana. Parshottanasana. As you are doing. If you do like that, she told you turn the diaphragm. You cannot rotate the diaphragm. So what did I do? Now look at her back. Look at her pelvis. Look at this buttock, that buttock. From this side also. This buttock is down, that buttock is up. This high, this is low. Now I don't do anything. I just bring the hand here. What happened to the buttock? It came down or not? So we have to educate from the gross. Now if I say turn the diaphragm, they cannot try. So I said bring the hand, the diaphragm automatically turns because the circular action takes place, it moves that way. Then I say after turning, come to the original space of your hand. Learn to turn the diaphragm. You have educated the diaphragm, you have cultured the diaphragm. Now I go to my classical
Yes.
hand. Classical position of the hand. Follow? Ah, good. Now let me see do.
Oh.
Come on, all of you do. So move the hand close to the front leg, the diaphragm rotates, maybe stabilize it, then take the hands away from the foot.
Okay, stand in Tadasana. Join your feet, join your toes. Keep the heels heavy, broaden the knees.
Little coffee.
And then lift the anterior tailbone up without taking the thighs forward.
See,
Lift in
tell
it.
them every now and then. They are not specialists. They are all raw students for you. Extend your diameter of the heel on sole. Stand between the heel and the sole. Not on the sole, not on the heel, but measure. Keep the weight evenly on the heel and sole. Then broaden your knee. Suck your hips. Chest opens.
Compact the hips, suck the hips in. Now lift and expand the chest. And again, I said the vertical movements often come from the brain, and the horizontal movements come from the heart. Feel
So,
the,
my guidance for any senior teacher also, do always go back to the base to guide any asana. Don't think that after finishing the Tadasana, the explanation is over. Use one word in between the Tadasana so that the memory power increases in them. Otherwise, the memory power does not increase, so memory remains raw. It cannot become ripe. By feeding on and on, the memory becomes ripe, and the memory guides the asana correctly. So far is the function of the memory. Now, so come to the base. Any teacher who conducts, even tomorrow, every now and then, you have to test the finer point of the asana, finer each base of the each asana, one sentence, proceed.
Maintain the weight distributed evenly between the heel and the sole, and broaden the knee. Maintain that. Take your hands to the center of your chest. Actually, take your hands to the center of your chest. While inhaling, jump your feet 3.5 to 4.5 feet apart.
And now, we just wait, because this is a guiding class. You are all standing with feet apart. Is the rhythm on the inner leg and the outer leg even or uneven? Uneven. So because they are uneven, your mind also is confused. So which is stable, don't disturb that leg. Which is uneven, no sensation, only move that foot little away. Not two, only that. Now find out whether stability comes or not. So that is the pause. After doing the asana, you have to create a pause to study which leg is stable, which is unstable. By that time, the nerves get educated. Yes, I'm weak. Then what have I to do? I'm giving the clue. Otherwise, you have to work right, left, 100 times. So the leg which is flying, the distance for that leg is less. So just move, stability comes. Understood? Now come on.
Okay. Take your hands to your hips. Okay. Now turn your left leg circularly out.
See, what did I say? You forgot. Without disturbing your right thigh, turn your left leg. That is the base.
Right.
They all turn the right leg along with their left leg. See, they forgot. Huh? You are an exception, but I'm seeing the class. So don't express that you are intelligent.
Okay. Keep your right leg stable and circularly turn your left leg and foot out.
In order to keep stable, when you turn the other leg, do you know where the secret is? Huh? How many years you are also doing? Can you see now? Increase the center height of the arch of the right foot. Increase the height from the floor. Is it stable or not? No, say. Now do the asana without losing that height at the middle arch.
Okay, keep that height in the middle of the arch. Turn your right foot and thigh in. Turn to face this wall, the door that you came in through, those doors. Okay, now stabilize the inner arch of the left foot and press down through the outer edge of your right heel and lift the arch.
Just wait. Now, do you know what the instinct is going to teach you? I can say beforehand for you to know. The moment you move the head down, the energy of the right foot goes to the extreme end of your heel. If the energy does not move to the back of the heel, you cannot do that asana. You follow, sir? And now move down. Watch the left heel. Head down. Mind on the heel.
You have to keep that right
heel.
heel heavy as you go
is
down.
the right heel moved back or not? The more you send the energy to the extreme back edge of the heel, the asana will not come.
Okay, now maintain that. Again, keep both knees, keep broadening both knees, both arches lifting. Now, take your left hand and place it to the inside of your, left hand to the inside, left hand to the inside of the left foot.
Right hand close to the left foot.
Right hand to the inside of the left foot. Now use that hand to turn the diaphragm.
No, turn the buttocks, the diaphragm turns. See again.
Okay. Turn the right buttock. Turn
Gross
the right
body.
buttock.
Go from the gross to the circle.
Yeah. Now see, when you turn the right buttock, if the diaphragm turns too, the right buttock shouldn't be lifting. Turn the outer right buttock down toward the floor. Turn the diaphragm. Now exhale, surrender the spinal muscles. Some of you are concave spine. Release the spinal muscles down completely. And as soon as you go down, watch the right heel. Were you able to maintain that heaviness and the broadening in the knee?
Now, all of you are doing. Why the pose is not coming? You are completely dark on your right knee. Patella is dead. Charge the patella, the asana comes better. Charge the patella of the back leg.
Yeah, and watch when you charge the patella, what happens to the sides of the waist? What happens to the ribs?
See the tongue become longer. They go down automatically.
See if a lightness comes to the sides of the waist and the ribs. And then again, keeping the heel, pressing down, watch the shoulders. Don't take the shoulders up. Release the shoulders so the brain is quiet. Heels heavy, brain quiet. Now maintain that quietness in the brain. Take your mind to your heel.
Send the energy to the back of the right heel.
Send the energy to the back of the right heel.
As well as the knee. Knee energy and foot energy should
knee
move to the
energy
back.
and foot energy. Maintain that stability. Inhale, slowly come up. Inhale,
From the back
slowly
knee,
come
back
up.
knee of the back leg.
Okay, now turn your feet back to parallel position.
Good?
Okay. Shall I do again? Okay.
No, not necessary.
Okay. Prasarita
No,
Padottanasana.
they have fed them too much, then they will get intellectual indigestion afterwards.
Okay. Okay. Come to Tadasana. Now we'll be doing Prasarita Padottanasana, so you have to make sure that you have room to bend forward. So you have to go to some of you need to alternate. One person go to the left, one to the right. And then if you know that you need head support, I want everybody's head supported in Prasarita Padottanasana. All the poses that we're doing, you can see the head is down. We're not doing the concave stage. We want you to experience that lightness in the brain. So have a blanket or block near you. Okay. Now, place your hands on your hips and go to your feet. Now again, divide the foot between the heel and the ball of the foot. Be there. Okay, now maintain that. Broaden the knee. Synchronize those two actions. Broaden the knee. But just because we're working on the feet and the knees, don't lose the chest. Don't let the chest sink. Lift and expand the chest.
Patricia, come here. When you speak of the knee, you can see the energy from on the metatarsal should move from the bottom towards its head. This is the head, this is the tail. Follow
Yes.
now? Head metatarsals. So when they are doing, the metatarsal should go up to the back of the hinge. Energy.
Okay.
Tell them.
Okay. So sit down in front so you can see.
What you all do, you bring the head close to the toes. Whereas this should be far away from the head of the metatarsal, should be far away from the mounts of the toes.
Yeah.
That's why you are all
Not this
feeling
way.
as if you are going to fall. Now from here, the energy should go backwards. Now see the thighs cannot come forward. Now let loose here. Now see the thigh came forward.
Then the legs lose life.
See how much disturbance it took place? Just a little, not knowing the metatarsal section. Now love,
Okay.
make them do.
Come back to your mats. Quickly, quickly, quickly.
If you go slow, you are the losers.
Yes.
Because the class will close exactly at 12. So if you walk carelessly to reach your place, we are saved. Because we have to we teach less.
Okay. So this may be a new movement for some of you. I want you to connect your eyes to your feet. Connect your eyes to your feet. And then move the energy of the foot from the toes back to the metatarsals, to the ankle. Feel that. So do you feel the action in the legs and the stability in the heels? Okay, don't forget that. Okay. Keep your hands on your hips. Keep that action of the feet. Now lift the chest. Don't let the spine bend. Don't let the spine come forward as you jump the legs apart. Keep the spine vertical. While inhaling, bend your knees, jump your feet 5 feet apart.
Because I have taught 1,040 people.
Okay, and then after jumping the feet apart,
It's not for me to stand up.
you have to go back to your feet and get that same action in the feet. Some of you are turning the toes out. Don't turn the toes out. Adjust the feet. Some of you are still turning the toes
Hey,
out.
Patricia.
Yes.
When you say don't turn the toes out, they turn the toe in. So they should neither turn in,
Yes.
turn out.
They should neither turn in nor out. Adjust the sides of the feet so they're parallel to the outer edge of the mat. Not too much in, not too much out. Sides of the foot to the outer edge of the mat. Okay, now once again, adjust your feet. So the energy of the top foot moves back. And feel the results. Don't just do, but see the difference.
Move the simultaneously metatarsals back, tailbone will function forward.
Okay, so connect those two actions. Metatarsals back, tailbone forward. I never said thighs forward. I only said tailbone.
Oh, good, good. Yeah. That is the seed of Iyengar now.
Okay. All right, now keep the feet firm, knees broad. Don't lose that. Lift the chest, and then exhale, bend forward. And remember, we're doing the full pose. We're not doing concave. So as soon as your hands come down, bend your arms, take your fingers back toward the toes, and adjust your arms so that the forearm is perpendicular to the floor. No, some of you, arms perpendicular to the floor. Okay, now adjust the back of your head, move the back of the head down, keeping the knees broad. Move the back of the head down. Some of you are more on the forehead.
Patricia,
Yes.
they are keeping the side ribs very strong. So
Yes.
that means the throat is blocked.
Right.
In Parshottanasana, the side ribs should be like the petals of a flower.
Yeah.
Side ribs, lateral ribs of the trunk
Yeah.
should be like the petals of the flower.
Okay. Now, keeping the knees broad, You have to lengthen from the sides of the waist and the ribs. Some of you are too high on the block, and that's why your ribs are constricted. You have to adjust the block so that the neck is free and crown of the head is on the floor. If the block is too high, you're not going to realize that freedom. You should feel tremendous space in the sides of the waist, the sides of the ribs. Let go slightly in the shoulders and see if the quietness comes to the brain. Feel that. When the sides of the waist release, when the ribs release, when the lower ribs aren't constricted, do you feel lightness in the brain? Connect those three things. Sides of the waist free, sides of the ribs, lower ribs free, lightness comes to the brain. Okay, now maintaining this lightness in the brain and the firmness in the knees, slowly come up. Don't come up quickly. Don't lift the tongue to come up. Come up from the legs, not from the brain. Okay, and just feel the effects. Feel the effects. Feel the sides of the waist, the space in the chest. Observe the temples. Observe the eyes. I notice some of you, when you're working the legs, the tongue moves up into the upper palate. You have to keep the tongue on the lower palate so the brain stays quiet, so the brain is silent. Okay, now one more thing. As you're standing now, some of you are lifting the trapezius up and letting it roll forward. That also keeps the brain from becoming quiet and soft. You have to keep the trapezius rolling down and the back of the head lifting.
Patricia,
Yes.
I'll ask them whether they have touched the outer skirt of the feet on the mat.
Where are your feet touching? Go into your feet now. Don't just be in
They're
the
all
brain.
touching the skin of the sole, not the front of the heel of the skin, outer edge.
Yeah. So press the outer edge of the heel down. Observe first, and then press the outer edge of the heel down.
Learn like that. Don't forget what you did.
Right near the arch. Don't forget that.
Stabilize it.
Stabilize. That's a point of dharana. That's a point of stability. Don't lose that. But when you work strongly in the heels, don't use your organs of perception like organs of action. Okay, now, keeping your hands on your waist, exhale, jump your feet together.
Next pose is Shirshasana. So adjust, we're going to set up your blanket so that the fold is facing backwards. Interlock your hands so your fingers extend fully towards the opposite elbows, and the interlock is like a fine joining of wood. So the interlock comes when you relax the skin in the knuckles and feel the bones coming together. Then stretch the fingers and look at the shape and make a shape that's going to allow for your head to be inside the shape of your hands. When you put your hands behind your head, don't push your hands into your head, but make a cradle, a support equally around the circumference of your head, and then bring your arms down. When we do Shirshasana, that's important because that's the back of the support. The elbows and the forearms are also important, so it's important to have a full extension of your intelligence around the base of the pose, which is from elbow around to opposite elbow.
You have to tell them
Yes.
how to make that intelligence to flow from this end to the other end.
You make that intelligence to flow by stabilizing here right at a little bit above the wrist bone so that that becomes the center. And from there you can stretch through your fingers, and from there you can extend back because your heels, the elbows are the heels, and the arms come around to the front. So find that point because that is the point that's exactly opposite the part of your head that you're going to stand on. So that is going to stabilize your intelligence up through your body from your ears going up to the center point, the same point in your feet.
Just wait. How to make the intelligence to be stable? I will give you a clue. You all interlock your fingers, right? You just interlock. Watch your index finger nail, the top one. Is it going towards the tip or is it going towards the base?
Towards the base.
Huh? Towards the base. So the moment it goes towards the base, now keep the hands on the floor. Shirshasana. Just interlock. What happened to the index finger now? It went away from the base or it went into the base? Huh? Away. Did you know that? So now, who knows Shirshasana now? Not one. Standing on the head is not Shirshasana. Understood now? So that index finger, nail, if it moves to the base in Shirshasana, your intelligence in your elbows oscillates. That's known as a fluctuation of the intelligence, chitta. So if you have to be stabilized, you have to extend from the second knuckle up to the tip of the nail. You have to elongate the energy. When you interlock, these two energy should be moving to the tip of the nail in Shirshasana. Now it is the base. From the base you are moving. Base is stable. The moment you go Shirshasana, the base becomes loose. Base of the nail. And then you say, I'm doing Shirshasana. Follow? So that is known as 50-50, right? 50-50 wrong. So square one. No progress. That is stagnation. Now try.
Now,
Today attend only to that index finger. Can I stabilize the top portion of the index finger in Shirshasana? Just one point enough. Let us see tomorrow leg.
1 point alone. The index finger from
Index
the
finger,
second knuckle.
Index finger is controlled by the big toenail. You have read in my book, Digital Pranayama, right? Have you ever heard of the digital asana? So this again, Iyengar is the origin. So when you do Shirshasana, you observe here, when you stretch, either you stretch this edge or the inner corner or the outer corner of the big toe. Stretch like the tiger's claw to hold the prey. So these two ends should stretch evenly in Shirshasana. Follow? If they stretch evenly, the integration of the trunk comes. If this goes out, many people, the nail is facing somewhere. The head is in the line, the toe is somewhere. Follow? The nail, the tip of the nail of the right and the left should be exactly to be measured to the middle of your eyes. That is how so much intelligence is needed to educate your nails. You know how to polish the nail, but you do not know how to culture the nail. Follow? So yoga teaches to culture the nail. The world commercial people teach how to polish the nail. And
Adjust so that you can spread equally your metatarsals and equally stretch your big toes forward in this position. Guruji said he had given the clue that it was to stretch the inner side and the outer side of the big toe, and here you have a perfect chance to practice it because you have the floor as your guide. So
hey,
get
Mary,
it. Yes.
Some of you are, all students, the character of each student is how to escape, how to be clever.
Yes.
A teacher's job is to be clever and clear. You have to learn the cleverness of the people in order to guide them to be clear.
Turn your toes under.
So see, all of them are touching the thumb together.
Yes.
So is the head balance or is it thumb balance? Is it like full arm balance? They are doing thumb Shirshasana, not real Shirshasana.
If you rely on your thumbs instead of your fingers, you're not using the support support of the arms to go around you, and you'll give yourself a headache because
And-
your thumbs are going to go into the back of
and
your head.
some touch the thumb, edge of the thumb together.
Edge
How
of-
can they join the index finger? If they touch the thumb, can the index finger come closer to each other or go away?
It goes away.
Thumb is the strongest part of your body. So you should learn to humiliate the thumb. But whereas you are making the thumb to be egoistic more and more. No, they are touching like this.
So humiliate the thumb all the way back to the mound of the thumb. Relax the mound of the thumb.
As you interlock the other fingers, even thumbs have to be interlocked.
Then place your head, be aware of your toes, be stable with the action of the index fingers and the action of your toes, and raise your buttocks up. Raise your buttocks up, and don't lose the stability of your fingers, and be conscious.
Just wait. When they raise the legs, the initiative is not from the leg, initiative is from the inner shoulder. As though the inner shoulder is doing Shirshasana.
Take the inner shoulders in towards your front body. Inner shoulders strong in towards the front body so they give support to your thoracic dorsal spine. And then press your forearms down. Continue to extend your index fingers. Walk your feet in, but keep your shoulder blades coming in. Inner shoulder blades in contact with your front chest. And after you have come in sufficiently, then bend your knees. Everyone bend your knees today, even if you can go up with straight legs.
Ascend the shoulder as you are going up.
Ascend the shoulders. It's in this point when you can get the shoulders to come up and stretch the side ribs fully from the shoulders to the hips. Then, keeping your knees bent, roll the top of your knee straight up towards the ceiling. It's at this point when you can take your tailbone in. Don't grip your inner knees in. Then there won't be any room for your tailbone. Let a little space so the tailbone can come in. Lengthen your shins, and now stretch your feet all the way up. And once your feet are all the way up, then be a seeker. Separate your legs a little bit. And then from that separation of the legs, harden your heels. Broaden the front part of your heels. Lift your inner heels tremendously up. Lift your outer heels to the same level. Keep your feet parallel. Feet parallel. Now, be aware of the extension of your toes from the back of the metatarsal. Don't push your toes down. Stretch them away from the back of the metatarsal. And without losing the extension of your heels, also stretch the balls of your feet and your toes up. Now, keep lifting your shoulders. Keep contact with the inner portions of your shoulder blades, connecting that with your forearms going down. After your forearms are going down, keep stretching your index fingers towards the outsides. Index fingers towards the outsides. Take away the strain by allowing the outside of your ribs to receive the openness and support that you're creating from your forearms. So the forearms and the upper arms and the shoulder blades create support, and your ribs receive the benefit. Now, some of you are taking your legs backwards. To know whether your legs are straight or not, open and broaden your knees. And once you have broadened the four corners of your kneecaps, broaden your calves. Lift from your calves up into your heels. Don't forget your ankles. Some of you are arching your foot. Stretch up through your ankles so the back of your leg has character and support. Broaden across the balls of the feet, and from the front of the metatarsal, stretch all the way to the tips of your toes. Then join your feet, but do not displace your tailbone. Keep your tailbone lifting up. Join your legs.
Broaden the knee, broaden the heel, broaden the sole. Raise the inner edge of the heel and inner edge of the sole higher than the outer edges. Do not lift the outer edges. The inner edge gives the stability. Outer edges will not. Doing from the outer edge is muscular. Doing from the inner edge is nervine. So do with the nerves, not with the muscle force. Watch your index finger nail. The top edge of the index finger nail should be moving to the other hand side. Then stability in the elbows come.
Don't take the tops of your thighs forward. Don't take your buttocks backwards.
Patella should be fluid. Go on turning in, it goes out. Going out is faster than bringing in.
Lift your inner heels so you can connect the extension of your body from the base of your skull to the base of your heel.
Take the groins back towards the buttock bone. Then you can revolve the legs better. Back groin should be higher, front groin towards the trunk. Back groin towards the leg, front groin towards the trunk. Then the legs will be perpendicular to the floor. It's the groin which corrects your leg, not your feet. Feet is only stability, nail. See, the nails, big toe nail, are not coming close to each other. They are disintegrated. Integrate. The floating ribs gets life if you move the toe in. So try to integrate each and every part of the body using the nail as the base.
With this attention with your fingers, some of you are pressing your head back against your hands.
Time is enough.
Okay, now bend your knees. Keep your thighs still perpendicular so your heels come back to your buttocks. And now
Broaden the heel.
broaden
the heel. You can keep the thighs passive, but not the heel. Broad heel, broad sole. And then they can come down.
And now-
Otherwise, they drop.
Now bend your knees and come down. Stay with your head down. And then it's Virabhadrasana too.
Can we finish? Oh, no.
7:35. We have to start editing.
He says you can take Virabhadrasana too. No, instead of that, you can take Virabhadrasana to drop it today. Or take Virabhadrasana too. Take Virabhadrasana too. Get up. Tomorrow we can take this cycle. Continue. Now you can make.
Now come up, and when you place your mats out, place them parallel to this stage.
You know, somehow or other, the cycle which we had formed today, we could not be completed. Because first day, we have a lot of explanations. Guidance were more. So if you can remember, go home and memorize these points, new points, so that tomorrow we can start not going to the old points from the new points, so that we can complete one cycle at least. Follow?
Now, stand in the middle of your mat, put the things to the side. Be in Tadasana. Take your intelligence into your feet.
Please do not ask the teacher to repeat what has been said in Tadasana. You are not raw students. Follow? Your body is told. So you have to catch the points which have been given so that you give time for the teachers to give you new points. Otherwise, they have to go on to the old points. So be sharp and adjust the Tadasana action, adjust the metatarsal action, adjust the toe action, adjust the index nail even in Tadasana. See, the outer edge of the nail of the index finger is going up. The inner one is coming down. And still you don't watch. Right? So nature guides only to start with. Afterwards it wants to disturb you. So you have to educate nature. You showed me the way, now I will stabilize you. Now come on.
Balance the action of the big toes and draw back through your feet into your ankles. Stabilize your heels. Extend all the way up through your legs, connecting the coming in of the kneecaps with lifting all the way up to the tops of your legs. Lift completely to the tops of the legs. Broaden your arms out to the sides. Open your side ribs. Take your shoulder blades down. Keep your arms up, though. Arms up, shoulder blades down. Make a distinction so that when your arms come up, your shoulders don't come up.
Yeah.
Or
Wait.
Yes.
I will give you a point how to
Thank you.
extend.
Okay.
Not one of you are extending. You are only extending your finger. Right? Honestly tell me, did you stretch your hand or only finger? Now from the back of the armpit extend. Now what happened? So that is the source. Every time you have to remember, I have to stretch the arm from the armpit, not from the fingers.
Stretch your arms from your armpits. Open your ribs so your ribs support the extension of your arms. Then bring your hands back down at your sides. Extend down through your fingers and up from your elbows to your upper arms. So your upper arms come into connection with your shoulder blades, and your shoulder blades come forward to support your ribs.
See, you wasted so much of time.
Okay.
Again, I will tell you, horizontal stretch with the armpit. Follow? Now, how to know the vertical action? Watch your little finger, outer nail of the little finger. Come down with the outer edge of the nail, hands down. Outer edge should be longer. Now, what is the condition of the hand now?
Connecting us into the back.
What is the condition? It's longer or shorter?
Longer.
Can you see?
Longer.
You don't know even that. Everybody look at it. What is the condition? How did it become longer? So why waste time of explanations? So little finger edge is the brain for Virabhadrasana 2. And now take Virabhadrasana 2.
Bring your hands up. Inhale your breath and jump 3.5 to 4 feet apart.
I've said instability means one leg is weak. So you have to move that leg only, I've said. Nobody does it.
Adjust the outside edges of your feet so that
And all are yogis. Do
Now-
not make your intelligence solid. Intelligence is fluid. Follow? So joints are only solid. The rest are all liquid. You have to liquidize the rest of the things. But you make the body liquid, your brain solid.
Stretch your arms from your armpits all the way out to the tips of your fingers. Support from the...
Index, I told you, little finger is the brain now.
Stretch your little finger out farther and farther. Now turn your right leg out without disturbing the left. Turn the right leg...
Now wait. Did you not forget your little finger of the left? Huh? Where was your integration? So you are doing for integration, you are disintegrating everything.
Stretch out through your left arm.
Keep the attention on the nail of the
Left little finger.
Little finger nail.
Left
Then
little-
bend your knee, mind on the nail, eyes on your bent leg. Adjust the front leg with your eyes and control the rest of the body by the mind of the little finger nail. Is there life in your back hand or not? Now, how to stretch also the correction I will tell you. The extreme edge of the thumbnail and the extreme edge of the back little toe, little fingernail. Synchronize in the stretch. Frontal thumb corner and the back corner of the little toe. Balance. This thumb should talk to the little finger. That little finger should talk to this thumb. Then you will stretch like a thread, straight. You are getting like a thread stretch or not? Yes. Correct. That means you are slowly learning something.
Inhaling.
Wait.
No?
When they come up, how to come up? See again?
Come up from the back foot.
No, now again. Each asana has got different, like a diamond has got different features. Each asana throws different features. Now extend the little finger and then come up. Watch your little finger to come up. Then don't let loose. You came smooth or you came zigzag. Huh? Now which controls? Just the nail of the little finger. Now change.
Turn your right foot in. Left foot in. Bring your hands to your hips for a moment. Don't lose the contact of your...
Hey, they are not beginners. Why do you give a rest? Stretch your arm.
Stretch your arms.
Why do you change their intelligences? Now, distribute your intelligence. Right little toe nail, left thumb. In this pose, both little toe, a little finger, nail. Now turn.
Now turn the left leg completely out.
Say the little finger is contracting, nail. Little finger is becoming short. It's going into the base.
Stretch your right
Don't allow
little
it to go
finger
into the
out.
base. The tip of the nail, the root of the nail.
Revolve your left leg.
Keep the root of the nail close to the tip. And then bend. That action is from the mind. Nail action is from the mind. And bending leg is action to the eye.
Keep in contact with the back little toe.
Now to get the right asana, what did I say? Left thumb, right little finger. Stretch from the outer corner of the little finger to the outer corner of the right thumb, as if you are stretching a string.
When that goes completely through you, it opens your top chest.
Now how to come up, let me see. Do you remember? Correct. If you forget the little finger, you oscillate, wobble. Okay. They got it. I think they are becoming intelligent in one day. So becoming difficult. No, next one. And that's all. No repetition. No repetition. No, wait, let me see. Wait. No, that you cannot take. Time is gone. Yes, we started little net, na?
I'll do it.
Wait, I'll tell you. No,
Nancy.
you start.
Can you hear me? Yeah, it's on. It's green.
Baddha Konasana.
Baddha Konasana. Come watch. Observe I'm sitting on a blanket. And I bring the heels in toward the perineum, keeping the knees up. Now watch. I'm pressing through the palms, slightly lifting so the buttock bones get spread. So buttock bones broad, ilium close. Then maintaining that. What is it?
Somebody can do that set also.
Please,
Yeah.
please sit down in the front so everybody can see. Okay, we'll work that out tomorrow. There's nothing we can do about that right now.
Okay. My knees are up, buttock bones are broad, and the ilium are narrow, so I can take my sacrum in. Without disturbing that, slowly, I press the little toe side of the feet and broaden the thighs from the groin to the knees. That's the first action. From the inner thighs and groin to the knees without narrowing the sit bones. Okay, is that clear? Okay, come sit down. Find your spot.
Say again, okay. You have no business as a teacher to ask. If you ask them okay, then they are top than you.
Yes, sir.
Because you are teaching them. How can you say it's okay? Is it okay? You are asking them, is it okay? They are come to learn.
You're correct.
Huh?
Quickly come to your spot.
Just wait. Where is that one? The one here. Mike.
Oh, here.
Give me. This is a homework. I am giving a homework. I don't waste hands. It's a homework. No, this is here. It's a homework. Only I will show you that many cannot do Baddha Konasana easily. Right? I will give you only clue. Beyond that, it is your work. Come here. You are the main teacher, na?
Yes.
Sit. Stay the other way. Face that way. Do Baddha Konasana. Now, however you struggle with all your intelligence, you will never get it. Because It's not a 5-star hotel to rest. You are doing Anantasan. Huh? It's at home, not here. Now, I've just give you a clue for you to learn at home. I'm using whatever is available. Now, when you sit, this portion has no life. For hundreds, 90%, 95% of the people, the tailbone sags. And that's why you cannot get it. Now, what I do, get up slightly. Get slightly. Now sit. Between the anus. Now, what happened to the tailbone? What happened to that is also talking. And now, is the tailbone active or dull? Now, remove it.
Take it away.
Now, see what happened. It's a sack bag. Follow? Doggy bag, you call it, no? So that became a doggy bag. Huh? So I have to empty the doggy bag. Give that. See, emptied. How accurate. Now turn that way, show them. Somebody can help. All the 4 corners you have to show. Take this.
Turn, Dean. Just turn.
Arey, can't they understand? Show there and show. They also should see. These people saw. Do you mean to have done the job by showing this side? Somebody can show on that side also if you have got some ruler.
Okay, here it's sinking. And now the coccyx goes up.
See how the life came?
And remove it, and I take it back out, and it sinks. Should we do the other sides?
No, she is showing you. That's all.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hey, where to keep that? What are you doing then? Definitely he is in a sleepy state. You see, he did the pose also wrong. He also slept here.
Did you see over here?
Okay. Now this homework. So I need not repeat here because I know you cannot do it. So today at home, you have got the blanket, roll the blanket, learn. When you talk to your friend, today do in the afternoon, in Baddha Konasana, talk with anybody. That's your homework. Follow? Good. Now, Sarvaga, sir.
Okay, Sarvangasana. Fold your blankets, 3 blankets, have a belt, and be ready for Sarvangasana. Leave your mats as they are, and
do you know why you are using the belt? What is the purpose of the belt?
to train the arms.
Pardon?
To train the arms.
Not at all. Not at all. They educate the direction of the fibers of your arms, how they should behave. You follow? Don't use it as a support because the elbow should be in. The elbow should be in a cross section. Yes, it will be. You need not say. I also can say because your belt is in compact position, so it is a compact pose. But what have you to learn by using the belt? What is the next stage by using the belt on your shoulders? No, nobody knows. No, can you see now? Huh? Sure, this rope has nothing to do with the shoulder blade. You are using it for the arms. So you are educating the arm. You are not educating the shoulder blade. Huh? Say, not one knows. Not one no. Come here. Not at all, I will give you. Do just like Sarvangasana. Hand on your back. Now you put the belt, right? Now you got the stability. That's all. But I say, which fiber is touching here? Which fiber is touching here? Which part of the belt is in contact with the skin? Which part is not in contact with the skin? So there's one which is in contact with the skin. That means that arm is in line to the floor. The other one which is not, that though you are using it as a support, it's diagonal. So you have to roll the skin on over the belt to get the same feeling. So belts are used to learn the asana and not to say for stability. So after removing the belt, look at the mark. If there is a deviation in your mark, you have used the belt wrongly, you have used your intelligence wrongly. You have not the belt wrongly, you have used your intelligence wrongly. And now come on. So I've given a clue.
So adjust your belt, put your belt on, lie down with your shoulders on the blanket, your head on the floor. This person's got this blanket on the sticky mat. You have to move to the edge of the sticky mat. Do not have your head on the sticky mat.
Be faster.
Lie on your back.
I've told you, if you are slow, you are giving us time to escape from teaching.
Now, stretch your arms out by your hips, palms up. Palms up. Press the shoulders down and take the scapula up, not the buttocks.
Hey, who is
Leave the
assistant
buttocks
here?
down.
Put the belt for us. She says
Buttocks down. Have your head off of the mat. Press your upper arms and your shoulders down and suck the scapula up so the chest gets lifted. Open the chest. Hands have to be close to the hips, not far away. Extend through your little fingers and thumb side to the floor so your arms revolve from the inner biceps out. Inner biceps out. And now
just wait. Don't waste your time. You're all lying down now. Watch your belt. Is the outer side of the triceps? Are they touching the belt evenly? Adjust only that. Now when you go up, the outer side of the triceps skin should not be disturbed and you have to go up.
come up. Come up without disturbing.
See, what did I say? Triceps all change?
Don't disturb the triceps. Come up. Take your hands to your back. Come all the way up. Now, as soon as you come up, see the
Now the belt, having gone up, now you have to observe. The belt is used in order to turn the biceps from inside out, not outside in. If you don't use the belt, the biceps moves from outside in. So use the belt to open the biceps from inside out. The more you turn the biceps out, the better the shoulder blades go up.
shoulder blades up and in, and open the back of the knees. Open the knees and spread the soles of the feet and the heels. Press the outer upper arms, the shoulders, and connect that to the big toes as the previous pose. Inner big toe, outer big toe, equally extending up.
The belt band should be touching evenly at the bottom and on the outer sides. You have to adjust your elbow for it to touch. The belt does not adjust. You have to adjust to the belt, not the belt adjusting you. Hey,
Adjusting means you have to move. You have to move your arms so that the triceps touch evenly on the belt. Shoulders down, side ribs up, chest up. Take the tailbone deep in, but don't push the thighs forward, just as the standing poses. Front thighs thin. Inner back thighs broaden. Outer front thighs revolve in. So front thighs thin and extend up. Extend up through the inner shins and through the roots of the big toes. Outer big toes should touch and extend up, should be higher than the little toe side of the feet.
Just wait. See, you go somewhere, don't read. You are conducting a class, you are not reading a asana. You spoke so long, I don't think whether they followed or not. Each word, there should be a pause for them to adjust. You are not giving them to adjust, but you are going on and on. The words have to be controlled by the teacher. You have to see the action not the expression of words. Follow?
Yes.
Now all of you, when you have kept your hands on your back, there is a bulge on the spinal column at the middle area, right? The belt is meant to make those ribs to become concave with the help of the space between the thumb and the index finger. The bone of the index finger should touch those ribs for it to get concavity. So that because the elbows do not shake, you can handle that. That's why the belt is given. Make the back thoracic area. Have you got some blanket?
Yes, I'll get one.
So you will have an injury if you do like that. Come down, come down. Take one more blanket.
That's all right.
Never mind, if you are suffering, it's my job to help you. Now do it.
Eyes soft, tongue soft, throat soft.
See, I gave about the nails. I spoke about the index finger nail. The index finger nail is going to the base, not to the tip. Roll the big toe so that the two corners run parallel to each other. Bandage. Lift it up.
Legs should be stretched, not bent. Open the back of the knees. Connect the base to the very tips of the toes and soles of the feet.
There.
The brain.
Inner heels ascend. Don't drop the inner heels. Most of you, the outer heels are up and your inner legs are short.
Take it right.
So from the inner calf muscles, stretch up to the inner heels.
Now bring.
Inner heels up, outer upper arms down. And relax your eyes, your throat, the tongue, the jaw.
Relax, very be afraid.
Relax the throat so the neck can release.
Huh? Good.
The back should move in and up. It shouldn't fall into your palms. Many of you are resting your back in your palms. Adjust so that your hands act as not a support to rest on, but a support to give guidance that your back moves in and upward. To get that action, the latissimus or side muscles of the back have to go in toward the spine slightly and up toward the buttocks. Then the shoulder blades can move. Eyes soft.
Wait, don't disturb.
Adjust yourself so that the legs, the hips, the shoulders are all in one plumb line.
Leave that.
So if your hips are back and your feet are forward, you have to stretch the legs up and back and take the hips forward.
How's your ear? How's your temple?
Good? Yes. Little more patient.
Don't drop the buttocks.
Head up.
Buttocks should be broad and ascending. Some of you are dropping the buttocks, but your abdomen is gripped. Relax the abdomen and firm the buttocks.
She will feel confident.
Back of the thighs broad.
Time is up for Halasana, Sarvangasana. They have to do Halasana.
Now, with an exhalation, come to Halasana.
Now, when you take the belt to your wrists, without coming down, with one hand, take to the wrist. Take the belt to your wrists, I said.
Be
Do
in
not
shoulder
remove.
balance and move
Go to
your
Halasana.
belt to your wrist. Then come to Halasana with a belt on your wrist.
Feet down.
Belt should be on the wrist, not the
Straighten-
elbows.
Straighten the arms and bring the belt to your wrist. You have to straighten the arms.
Now, extend the belt at the wrist, move the buttock over the feet. That is how to learn Halasana. Stronger the wrist against the belt, the better the asana. Namaskar, guys, if you're relaxing or not.
Palms up.
Temples. Temples.
Resist into the belt. Stretch the wrist and draw the buttock bones toward the heels.
See, heels are dead. You have forgotten Talasana. tip of the toe, and lift the corners of the big toe towards the base. Extend to the base. I said tip of the toe, crown of the head, crown of the toe. This is the crown of the toe.
Be on the tip of the big toe, like head balance on the top
This is
of the
the
big
crown
toe.
of the toe. Can't you understand?
Not the toe pad, the tip of the toe.
Straight down. Only nail. And from the nail, ascend the leg. From the foot, ascend the top leg. From the nail, hit the belt sideways, not up. The stronger you grip the belt with your wrist, the better you can open the chest. Side chest. Always in Halasana
Eric,
and Sarvangasana, Shirishasana,
her arm
the
down.
side chest is important, not the front.
look, her arm has to go down.
Side rib should be higher, not the center. So pay attention to the side ribs.
Side ribs up.
These side ribs should move up towards the buttock.
Side ribs up.
They move towards the chest. Huh? He has to go back. No, anybody dancing on the floor, it comes. See, they give
And
us
thighs up. Don't drop the thighs. Inner
on
thighs,
the
inner
floor,
knees up.
Here. That is
And
too
when
high.
you, after
Small
lifting the
blanket.
inner knees, see, can you bring the outer knees to the same level? Side ribs up, thighs up. Eyes soft, throat soft. Tongue soft.
You know, all of you are doing halasan. May I tell you what is happening to you? Huh? Your eyes are, do not relax. Tear glands are irritating. Eyes are irritating. Yes or no? Yes. Do you feel the eyes quiet? No. No. Now today I come down, all of you. All of you come down. Now you have to understand why that type of tension in my eyes, stress is there. Why? Can you tell me? All of you had a little strain on the eye. Not one can say my eyes were relaxed. Huh? I'm not telling anything. You can only guess. I'm asking a fact. I'm not asking you a guess. Huh? So you should quietly say, I do not know. Don't say this or that. Now all of you spread the top blanket for your head. Not fully, half enough will do. Show them. Come on, look here.
How do you want the blanket?
Now, that's the wood. You know, your head is on the wood. Wood is very powerful. Your skull is not as strong as that wood. So the skull moves in halasan, forward, backward in breathing. So the wood cannot move. So wood, the cells of the brain are stuck to the wood. And that's why the eyes first start burning. You feel a slight burning sensation. Now if you press this blanket out, then do halasan. The skin of the skull is soft, the
Just
cloth
sit
is
down in the
soft,
front.
no irritation in the eyes. Now once you do, enough, that's all. Use the blanket like that and try. Tell me whether your eyes are strained or relaxed. Americans said to be the most intelligent people in the world. But here I see the opposite.
So the back of the skull is on a blanket so that there's some
You
leeway.
need more height.
You take a higher blanket next time.
And then lie down, have your shoulders on the blanket, your head on the thin blanket, and then as you're ready, with an exhalation, come right to halasana.
On the top. It's not sufficient.
Adjust your shoulders underneath you.
Come here. Lift her up. Yes. Take the shoulder blades to the ceiling. Just shoulder blade. No, keep
Now
it.
see the eyes soft,
Foot on the shoulder. Toe.
eyes
Toe on
toward the
shoulders.
chest.
Here. both. And now lift her up.
Throat
Now
soft.
ask her to go.
Legs active. You have to ascend the inner thighs. Ascend the thighs. If you drop the thighs, the pose becomes heavy. And as before, side ribs up. So shoulders descend, shoulders underneath you. Side ribs up. Take the buttocks toward the heels. Be on the tip of the toes.
Where is the redness now?
Buttocks toward the heels. Don't be on the toe
No,
pad.
do not explain. I'm only telling them to experience it.
Yes, sir.
Still, people are slow to go to halasana. Hey, she did not keep her shoulders on the bricks. Go. That one. That pink one. No, there. Somebody is helping. Next. No, next. Ah, hi. Don't worry, no flash, nothing, come here. They know how to complain, but they do not know how to adjust. Push her shoulder, keep her shoulder, somebody can lift it up. Close to the close. Go.
Don't kick him, please. No, I'm not going to kick him.
No, she's moving forward. Go back, take her backward. Without disturbing the brick. Take her back. Go to Alasana.
Go with me. Go with me.
As much as she can do.
That's all.
Now ask her.
Don't stay long, but this is the way you learn.
This is a rough I've used to save time. And now all of you can come down.
Not to worry.
Now, what is the feeling of the ice now? Huh? They became soft or hard? Now you understood? So how wrong you people are doing? 2 years. So I appreciate you that you got tolerance to bear the suffering 2 years. And now show us in a few minutes. Lie on your back.
Could
Keep
someone,
the head on the, don't do anything. Go down, head on the top.
someone turn the lights down, please?
Only head, back on the floor. Why go on changing the blankets?
Could we have some people turning the lights
Feet
off?
apart in case there is no space. What I said, just follow. Allow the energy of the brain to move towards the seat of the heart. Just a few minutes. The outer shoulder should move skin outwards, not inwards. And the energy should move from the lower waist towards the leg, not opposite direction. So if the flesh is pricking, you have to move the flesh and the skin towards the heel, not towards the trunk. I'm taking so that I can relax fast. Your eyes should move away from the bridge of the nose. If the eyes move close to the bridge of the nose, you are a wanderer in your dreamland. So to keep the mind away from thoughts, move the pupil of the eyes to the other corner of the eyes. Any movement makes the pupil to move towards the nose. A thoughtless state is where the pupils move away from the bridge of the nose. So you should be thoughtful in controlling the eyeballs not to move in, and you have to keep the brain in a thoughtless state. And that is meditation. To be thoughtlessly thoughtful or thoughtfully thoughtless. Drop your inner ears, electrical nerves of the ears, electrical nerves of the temples. Let it embrace the Mother Earth. The eyeballs should rest on the sockets of the eyes in Shavasana. If there is a space between the socket and the eye, that is a sign that you are a restless person inside. So the eyeballs, the bottom eyeballs, if they rest well on the sockets, you experience a state of silence in mind. When the mind is silent, then the vibration of that silence is from the core of the being, but not from the mind or the intelligence. Passively feel the vision of the eye, how you cannot measure the depth of the inner body, though it is a skin everywhere. Though the trunk is enveloped by the skin, watch. The more you go in, you find the darkest caves deep resting inside. So your vision should reach where the infinite is resting. Even in breathing, some of you have seen, you are moving the bridge of the nose up and down. The roof of the nose should be close to the seat of the heart. So breathing has to be controlled in such a way that the roof of the nose do not move up. If the roof of the nose goes up, the eyeballs go up. Then you live in your brain as a person, as an individual person. The moment you release the tension or the thoughts from the brain, then the brain becomes the thing and the heart becomes the subject. The brain becomes the object, and when the brain becomes the object, then there is no movement at all in the brain. That is known as the silence of the brain, where you withdraw the electrical nerves of the hemispheres of the brain towards the egg of the brain, and from the egg of the brain and the self are in parallel to each other. So you have to form an avenue to make the energy of the brain to move through the egg of the brain or the stem of the brain to reach the seat of the heart. And when it reaches, at that time, you are existing without the sense of I or me. That untainted state is the sign of spiritual touch. Do not make them to enjoy too long.
Now Now slowly take your hands to your chest. Bend your legs one by one. Stay there for a moment. And now slowly turn onto your right side. Stay there. Don't move abruptly.
All of you, remain silent. See at what time this cells pricks this skull. As long as it is not prick, you should know that you are in a state of serenity. The moment the electrical nerves come close to the peripheral brain, that means the inner poise time is over. You can open your eyes.
Some of you could please put the lights on, and now the class is finished.
Come right here and get started. The rest of you, please stack up your blankets so you have your blankets high enough to sit in swastikasana with your thighs parallel. That's it. So it's not, you just get to look, you cross your legs and you look at your thighs. If they're parallel, you have enough blankets. If not, you need to put some more. And if you're choosing an alternate pose, don't, unless you have a knee problem or a hip problem or something like that. But if it's just your choice that you decided you want to use a different one, then please, if you're going to be in the class, then take 2 blankets, sit on them, and cross your legs. Right, so we're not doing half lotus. We just aren't. You heard it from the podium. You know what? If some of you are choosing an alternate pose, and there are people who are consistently staying with it, and maybe you don't know what it is, so I'm going to show you. You sit on 2 blankets or 3, whatever you need, and cross your legs underneath you so that your feet are underneath your shins. That's swastikasana. Right, so it's not actually tucking your legs up here so your heel's up in the groin. That's not it. It's sitting and then crossing your legs and letting your feet support your shins. And the thing is that any directions I give from now on, unless we're in the same pose, same place, the directions from now on don't make sense. So if I'm trying to tell you how to get to one of the far-reaching rooms, and someone's beyond it and someone's here, the directions don't meet. So in order for the directions to make sense, we have to be together as a group. Okay, I have several announcements. First of all, did anyone pick up Victor Oppenheimer's badge? He was in the blue group, so it would be a blue badge. So if you did, bring it to me at the podium afterwards. Anyone who participated in the 3 for Tree event that I now sponsored, just when Guruji landed on this soil, the tree is over here and looking for pictures. And some of you don't know where to put your pictures. You can put them over there. Okay? Now we're going to begin. So sit. Now, then there's the matter of having the thighs level. So I'm going to be an example and put my blanket a little higher so that my thighs are actually level. So all of you look down and notice whether your knees are a little higher than your groins or are the thighs exactly level. If the knees are higher, fold your blankets so that the thighs are parallel. And you might know that if you lived in a house that had a front porch, you wouldn't want the front porch slanting down into the house, because then the water would gather right there and you would have dry rot. Now, I can't say for sure that you're going to get dry rot, but I can say for sure that you're not following instructions. And the instructions are to bring us together. Now, from the base of your sitting bones, lift your side chest up. Side chest is the part that comes up to your armpits. And when you do that, your back will probably become responsive and go in. So that's fine, but lift all the way to the side chest, and then from the side chest, lift all the way through your armpit chest. That's this part from here to here, up over the ridge of the shoulders until the back armpit chest goes down. So we don't lift just to the armpits, but we lift all the way. If we lifted just to the armpits, it would be like climbing the mountain and stopping 10 feet below the crest and saying, enough for today. So come to the armpit chest, up to the crest of the hill, over the back armpit chest, and then join your palms. Now, join your palms, and then, once again, open your ribs. Coming together, the ribs instinctively follow the hands together. So once your hands are together, draw your hands from the heels of the hands to the tips of your fingers, and your spine from the base of your spine to the base of your skull. So you identify with the extension of your body. And then after you've identified with the extension of your body, identify with the broadness of your ribs. So extend and broaden. Relax your eyelids down and your eyes back. So not only close your eyelids, but relax them. Relax them down so that underneath the sensitive inner covering of your eyelid, which makes contact with your eye, can give you a reference for having your eyes recede back towards the back of the sockets. Relax your tongue, relax your ears, until all of those coming inwards places come together and your brain becomes quiet and your heart center opens up. We'll chant the invocation to Patanjali in call and response. Yogena chittasya padena vacham. Malam sharirasya chavaijakena. Yopa karotam pravaram muninam. Patanjalim pranjaliranatosmi. Abahu purushakaram. Shankachakra siddharinam. Sahasra shirasam shvetam. Pranamami Patanjalim. Hari Om. Bow your head and return your hands back to your thighs. And raise your head and open your eyes. And once again, close your eyes. And be securely on your buttock bones. And know that the more you descend your buttock bones, the more you can support the lift of your spine from your tailbone to the base of your skull. So the spine becomes the roadway of energy through the body. And your ribs are attached to your spine. And so your spine leads you to the mechanism of how to open your chest. So as you draw up and lift your body, also open your ribs. So lift and open, not just lift, but open. That means all the ribs, the bottom ones, the middle ones, the top ones, all the ribs, so that you make a wonderful space within your body. Relax your eyes and your ears inwards. And become content to know the quieting of your brain and the opening of your chest. Know that your spine contains the energy and channels the energy of nature. And your sternum represents the intelligence of the universal that bonds us and brings us and unifies us together. So be conscious of the space between your spine and your sternum. Let your skin and your muscles on your chest be light, so that your ribs do not have to lift a load. Let your breath be rhythmic, so that your breath actually lifts your ribs. If there's no heavy load, and if you are using the energy of your spine, you can open your body from back to front, from side to side, and have tremendous space inside. Allow your skin to be soft so that it's in touch with the front ribs. Be in touch with the back body as much as the front. Balance on your buttock bones so you don't draw forward into your groins nor sink back, but you balance directly on the points of the buttock bones, staying conscious, staying conscientious, staying intelligently aware of the space between the sternum and the spine, and the connection between the sternum and the spine. Relax your eyes, your ears, your cheeks, your jaws, and your tongue. So that your brain becomes the observer and the possibilities of the brain come to fruition in the extension and the expansion of your chest. Stay aware of the balance of your spine, and the expansion of your ribs, and the space within. And then open your eyes. Keep your eyes soft. Even when you blink, blink slowly so as not to disturb your eyes, but do open them. Okay, now stand up and come closer. Okay, yeah, come quickly closer. This is the aerobic part. That's it. So just come quickly closer and then make a little circle around back. And I'll stand back a little so I don't have my back to you on the sides, okay? The mechanism for breathing, and I'm standing up because I think you can see better. The mechanism for breathing is when we are breathing with the breath of pranayama, we're utilizing the support of our posture and the possibilities of being with this ethereal substance of our breath. So when we breathe into the body and expand the ribs, and then exhale in the back. So that the breath comes in and it touches the sternum and it touches the side ribs. It does both. It comes up from the bottom, comes in and touches the sternum and touches the side ribs. And then with the exhalation, the back body descends from the top shoulders down to the base from which it began. So this rhythm means that the brain can be passive because during the inhalation it was supported and during the exhalation it was supported. So the head, the container of the brain, becomes pacified and confident that it's not going to have to endure a choppy existence, but it can actually become quiet, and the existence of our perception can be centered in this area of our bodies that contains our lungs, our access to our breath, and our heart center, those two places that are the immediate vital places and that we connect with our whole emotional life. So when we breathe in pranayama, we start at the base, we utilize the energy of the spine in terms of drawing up. We utilize the energy of the spine in terms of opening up. We connect with this back of our sternum so that we realize we have this space inside between the back and the front. And we open the sides up to the infinity, to the part that is not ahead of us, what we have to do, or behind us, what we have done that we either regret or are proud of. But we identify with what is on the sides of us, which is where we connect to everyone else and all other things. So that we're going to sit for a few minutes and practice that rhythm, the rhythm of starting from the bottom, going up through, opening up, coming up to the top of the shoulders, and letting the muscles of the back release so that the head can remain passive. The brain, the senses can remain passive while the body takes over our full attention. And when I say the body, I'm saying something that is beyond our thought pattern, which shrinks us into our small being. So now go back to your places. So once again, cross your legs in front of you. And what we all do is we sit down and then we cross our legs. Isn't that what we do? We sit down and cross our legs. So now, put your hands next to you on the blanket and lift up and descend your legs. So you lift your body just a little bit, not so much, not as if you were trying to take yourself up into a balance, an asana, but enough to take the weight off of your trunk. So put your hands next to you. All of you do this. You know, I'm actually, if I see people not doing it, I'm not going to go on. So you might as well do it. So put your hands next to you and lift. And the reason of that is that I love this subject, and it has given me so much, and it has so much to teach, that I am not casual about this subject, nor is it a casual subject. It's not something that you just dip into and take a little of this and a little of that. So you maybe don't think the hands are important back here, but somehow or other I do. And you came here all this way. So press down with your hands and lift up. That's it. And take advantage. There's a rhythm in that lift. So the rhythm in that lift, however, sort of peters out after a little while, and then you just find yourself and your arms are hard. Isn't that right? After a little while. So then relax again. Do it again so the rhythm is fresh. And the rhythm of lifting, then when you exhale, relax your back muscles down and the back of your arms down, so that then when you're lifting up, there's a rhythm to your breath that has come from the rhythm of lifting and coming down. The structure of your posture starts to integrate with the flow of your breath. And once that structure, and now everyone relax again, and once again take that rhythm. The wonderful thing about practice is that you can do it over and over. So again, put your hands back behind you, and when you lift up, so lift up and inhale at the same time, and then exhale and actually relax consciously from the inner shoulder blades down, and all the way, not just to your back side ribs, but all the way down to your buttocks. So that the next inhalation comes on its own into the side ribs. Do you feel that? And the next exhalation has a little training from the one that came before. So the flow of the inhalation is to extend and expand, and the purpose of the exhalation is to release. And when you lift and open your body, then notice what happens to your face. Notice what happens to your, still keep your hands back behind you. Okay? Still keep them there. You're going to have a chance to do this. Okay? I promise. Okay? Then you're going to get tired of this, and you're going to wish you had this, because your back's going to get tired. So just bear with us, and so we're all on the same page, because my instructions don't make any sense. Okay, now I hope this is the last time I'm going to have to say all of that. Now, so lift up and open, and catch the rhythm, so that the rhythm of the lift and the inhalation then catch the rhythm, so the exhalation comes from the top ridge of the shoulders down. Inhale and open out and lift up. Exhale and release from the tops of the shoulders down. And notice that when you do this, you can keep your brain from lifting with your ribs. So now, lift your ribs and relax at the same time your facial muscles, your eyes and your ears in. So there's a coming together of the lifting of the body and the active descending of your brain. And when you exhale, if you exhale with your back body, your brain stays steady. So you're in a state of quiet observation based within your heart and your lung center. And that's the kind of breathing we do in pranayama. Now, there's one other piece that I want to bring up right now, and that is that when you have your hands behind you, for some of you, it is pushing your upper arms in front of you. So have your hands, your elbows behind you, and also your upper arms. This morning you did Sarvangasana, right? You did Sarvangasana with the belt, and learn from Guruji about why the belt. So take your upper arms back into the sockets so that the upper arms coming back supports your shoulder blades. Notice that your shoulder blades are actually from here up. They're at this part of your body, and you might notice when your arms come back, this part, the lower ribs, come forward. So then relax a little and distinguish between the shoulder blades coming back, which actually does not disturb or excite the brain, and the ribs. Everybody push your ribs forward. Now you feel how then the head, there's a reaction in the head and the neck. So now, if you take your upper arms back and just take the shoulder blades forward, then that can connect to the extension of your spine. And when your spine is extended from the bottom to the top, there is a channel of energy which both supports you and allows your brain and your senses to descend. So this is the idea of the way we breathe in pranayama. Now, without disturbing your body, bring your hands to your thighs. That's it. And then reaffirm the lift of because your arms came in, your chest muscles became a little stiff. So reaffirm, inhale, and reaffirm the openness of your chest, going all the way to the top of the shoulders, and from the top of the shoulders coming down. Okay. Now, come up again. So when one is sitting for pranayama, then we add another piece. So that piece is that the head comes forward this way. So what you did in preparation this morning in Sarvangasan is where we learn that coming together of what becomes Jalandhara Bandha, what becomes the chinlock. So in doing this, the head comes down from here, and the chest comes up. And in Jalandhara Bandha, we say the chest comes up to meet the head. That is literally, if you see me doing this and you say the chest comes to meet the head, you say, well, that's not what I saw. What I saw was the head coming down to meet the chest. So the head comes down to meet the chest, and then the chest comes up to meet the head, and then the head comes down to meet the chest, and the chest comes up to meet the head. And during that little dance with the head and the chest, there's the whole internal basic philosophy of pranayama, which is that the brain and the senses become quiet. They come literally to the home of the heart. The chest opens up to receive that intelligence and the endpoint of that, which is our brain and our senses. Our senses literally close their doors and go indoors, not just a little bit on the outside, but totally come inside to meet the heart. So this experience of Jalandhara Bandha is one of the heart actually saying, welcome, and the head saying, thank you. And then they keep doing it a little bit. Welcome, thank you, welcome, thank you, welcome, thank you. Then, once that's happened, then the memory of sobriety comes in, and the back goes back a little to say, welcome and come in. So the back, which has gone forward to receive the head, goes back. So there's this, it comes into the inner space. Come in. So that's what happens in pranayama. And on the inhalation, when we inhale, the brain's quiet and the chest opens. And when we exhale, the head doesn't dip, but the head stays stable and identifies with the deepest reach of our humanity in our back body. Okay? Now, I'm also going to show you Antara Kumbhaka, which when we take an inhalation, and usually in breathing, you inhale, and then there's the rhythm, and it moves over and becomes the exhalation. That's the way. And then the exhalation comes down, and then it surfaces as the inhalation. And that's the circle of the breath. And in Kumbhaka, instead of expanding only the inhalation or the exhalation, we expand that top part. And we say, this top part, we can have a stillness where even the breath does not move. The brain does not move, and even the breath does not move. And we hold the breath. So in Antara Kumbhaka, which we're going to do a little later on, this sequence was given by Guruji, and I'm doing my best to follow it. We're going to do Antara Kumbhaka in a minute, in a little while, not a minute, in a little while, but it's coming up. And it's part of understanding what an inhalation is and what an exhalation is. And in Antara Kumbhaka, because we hold, we have to have a little more support. Okay? If you've ever talked to a soprano and she's going to hold a high note, she puts her heels down and gives more support instead of just letting it be like some of these other notes that are sort of flitting through in mid-range. So now, here, Antara Kumbhaka. So first, we always start the pranayama on an exhalation. And then we do an inhalation. And then a little more inhalation. And then an exhalation. So the little more means that if there was any strain in the inhalation, so you got up to the top note here and then you were a little strained, you take in a little more so that you're aloft, so that you're up and you're buoyant, and the idea of holding is not a problem because you have all this extra by which to hold. And I remember so many classes when Guruji teaching Kumbhaka, and he'd say, now inhale the breath. And then he'd say, now take a little more. And the take a little more gives you the support from underneath. It gives you the understanding that at that point, your ribs are going to be in this situation. They're not going to be in this, but they're going to be this. They're going to be holding up so that you float on that holding of the breath. The breath itself holds you. Okay? Then you exhale. So that's Antara Kumbhaka. So now go back to your places. Okay, yes, that's great. I will do that. Now, so sit there for a moment, and we're going to take Jalandhara Bandha. So sit, take your glasses off. Anytime when you are either sitting or lying down, take your glasses off and just put them right next to you. Don't put them far away. Put them where no one who might be walking along is going to stumble over them, or you're going to be worried about them. Okay, so now put your hands, palms down on your thighs. And then lift up your body, open your body, and take your head down to your chest. And take your chest up to your head. Take your head down to your chest. Take your chest up to your head and your head down. Keep releasing the back of your neck. Don't push your jaw back into your throat, but let your jaw release from the release of the back of your neck. And that release of the back of the neck will call on your back, and your back will round forward a little, but then say to your chest, no, open up. So find that delicate balance of taking your head down and your chest up. So it's not just your eyes down, it's your whole head down. Now sit back onto your buttock bones. And notice if your lower back came forward, your lower ribs, come back a little so you're on your buttock bones, not crowding your groins. But you can feel and observe and create tunnels through the side body that come up into the openness of your ribs. Soft inhalation, soft exhalation. Inhale and open the front body, open the sides. Exhale, release the back body from the top of your shoulders down. And now lift your head up. And stand up for a moment. We're going to refold the blankets. Take 2 of your blankets, fold them the width of your chest. 2 of your blankets, the width of your chest. And it actually works better if the edges on one blanket are on the side and on the other blanket are on the side. And then take the third blanket. Could you get me a blanket from underneath? Take the third blanket and use that for your head. I've got one. Thanks. Fold the third blanket, and it's going to be for your head. And this is the way we're going to lie down for Shavasana for the next several times we lie down. So the second blanket, the top blanket slightly indented from the first. And the third blanket is going to be for your head. And the people who are walking, the assistants are going to come around and help those of you who don't know this way of organizing your blankets. But this is it. So it looks like this. And then you put it the length of your mat towards the head end of your mat. Sit in front of your blankets. Use the third blanket. You're going to need one for your head. If you don't have a third blanket, then put a block underneath the second blanket so it makes a stair step for your head. Okay, that's correct. And have the blankets the same width as your body. Do not push your sacrum in, but have a few inches. Sit a few inches away from the leading edge of the blanket. And stretch. Okay. Then put your hands down beside you and lie down. Legs straight out. Actually, just bend your knees at the beginning. Bend your knees at the beginning. Okay. And then take your glasses off if you're wearing glasses. Take your arms out to the sides. Make peace with your neighbor. So some of you might have to go a little higher than you would like to allow your neighbor to be able to get any spread at all. Or you might have to move over just a wee bit. Or move up and down a little so you're slightly staggered. Notice that when you take your arms a little wider, so do that to the extent that you can in the room, that allows the side ribs to open up. Still have your knees bent and smooth your back skin from your back ribs. Tuck your shoulder blades under and then keep smoothing downwards. So the skin that goes over your kidneys, over your waistline, over your buttocks, that whole back body has one smooth progression from the tops of the shoulders down to your buttocks. And then once that is organized, and your arms are out, palms up, arms out, palms up. So Stephanie, see that man? Don't sit on your blankets. Can you get him right there? Now let your breath and your abdomen relax. Let your breath and your abdomen relax. When you relax, allow your abdomen to go down and relax the skin that covers your ribs out. So that you don't have to be heavy to be relaxed. Allow the chest skin to be light, not lifting from the blanket, but just free. Free from the bottom of the ribs, which is your diaphragm, to the top of the ridge of your shoulders. And descend your abdomen. And notice that when you stretch the back skin towards the buttocks, that's the descending of the abdomen. Now, quietly extend one leg through your heel first, so that you extend the hip joint, the knee joint, and the ankle, and then the other one. So the legs actually they put another dimension into this extension that happens from the base of the torso to the tops of your shoulders. And then let your legs relax. Let them relax. The toes will go a little to the outside, and let the inner legs also go down to the floor. So that when you relax your legs, it's not only turning the legs out, but it's letting the inner legs completely release. And that letting the inner legs release down towards the floor is the beginning of the exhalation. Now, relax the skin on your face. Let your eyes go inwards, the ears go inwards, the jaw, the tongue relax. Completely let go. Completely go inwards. Allow your breath to be normal. And then as you exhale, let the exhalation be a little slower and a little longer. So the whole beauty and depth and idea of the exhalation becomes more in your grasp, comes into your understanding. Slow, easy inhalation, slow, soft, smooth exhalation. Easy inhalation, soft, slow, a little deeper exhalation. So be a seeker to find what the exhalation, where it can take you. Not into a state of heaviness, but into a state of passive integration, into a state of quietness, sublime ease. Relax your brain on the exhalation. Relax your body, knowing that the blankets are coaxing the exhalation into the back body. And even when you are lying on the back body, you can direct the exhalation to go from the tops of the shoulders to the buttocks. Easy inhalation, soft, slow exhalation. Relax your tongue, relax your throat. Observe as the inhalation rises, allow your brain to become even more passive. So the brain follows the breath and comes into the abode of the breath. Now let the breath come to normal again, no difference between the inhalation and the exhalation. And often it takes a little while for the breath to come into that state of normalcy, into that state of ease. And now, exhale your breath. And then take a softer, smoother inhalation. Let the covering of your skin and the muscles on your ribs be free, so that the ribs can open up to the inhalation, no forcing, soft exhalation. So now we're taking our breath, emphasizing, learning about what is the journey of the inhalation. Soft, slow, easy inhalation. Exhalation, let it go on its own. As you inhale, know that the abode of the breath and the possibilities of the breath are to expand towards the back of the sternum and to the sides of the body, and to touch the back body so you know the whole. Let the exhalation come on its own. Breathe through your nostrils, keeping your lips quiet and passive. If you get at all tense, take several breaths to recover your equanimity. And then after an exhalation that is marked by equanimity, allow the next inhalation to be a little more expansive. Start by opening yourself to that idea, opening your skin, your ribs. Exhale easy, let it come on its own. And then at the end of your next exhalation, let the breath come again normal. Easy inhalation, easy exhalation. And now turn to your right side, bending your knees. And then sit up. Turn your blankets the way the two blankets that were folded. Right, so that actually, you know, every single thing I say, I mean. When I say turn to the side and then come up from your side, I mean not coming up. The minute we come up from our back, we do a sit-up. And a sit-up in the middle of pranayama. Do this pranayama, then that, and then do a sit-up, and then do some more pranayamas. A sit-up is not in the spirit of pranayama. Okay, so you turn to the side, and actually one of the hardest things to internalize is, and I didn't even give this as an instruction because I'm waiting till you get a little more seasoned, 20 minutes from now, to bring your head up last. Now that is as hard as instruction as I give. For many people, it is harder than bringing your leg behind your head. To sit up with your head coming up last. So now, given that you have a lot ahead of you, take your blankets and turn them so that they're parallel to the platform edge. Okay? And if you need another blanket, you have the one you used for your head, so you can take that. And choose enough blankets so that when you sit with your legs crossed, the thighs are parallel to the floor. Because the thighs being parallel to the floor is the place where we can balance on our buttock bones and we don't have to adjust for something else. It becomes a true balance because the legs can drop away and not be part of the balance between the front and the back of the sacrum and the front and the back of the pelvis. Now, we're going to take a breath called Brahmari, which is the breath of the bumblebee. Okay, so this one's going to be fun with all of us. So now lift up and open your chest and take your head down. Relax your tongue. So you can listen first, I'll do one, and then you have the idea. This breath is a vibration. It is not humming, it is not singing, it's a vibration. So in order to allow your mouth and your throat to vibrate, you have to have them loose enough so that they can move. Okay? So you can't have anything clenched. So that's it. It's not important to make it long. It's just important to let it sing. Okay, that's what the bees do. Just let it sing. When we hear bees humming, they're not tense. They're just doing it. So take your head down. Now exhale your breath. And then inhale. Relax your tongue. Good. Then take just a normal breath. Now exhale. Inhale. Open your ribs, open your skin, relax your jaw. Exhale. Here we go. We'll take a normal breath in between. Be steady on your buttock bones. Refer back to them so that you're sitting in a way that allows both sides of your body access to support and openness. Exhale your breath. Then inhale completely. Don't lift your shoulders. Open your ribs. And we'll just keep going. Inhale, one or two more. Last one. Head down. Now raise your head. And we're going to lie back in Shavasana again. So turn the blankets the same way we had them before. Reinstate the one that you're using for your head. And when you use a blanket for your head, use it enough of a blanket so that it actually tilts your head a little, so that the back of the facial muscles have the advantage of being on a downhill. So from the top of your forehead all the way to your jaw, there's a little slant downwards. Okay? Don't push hard into the blankets with your waist, but allow a little room. So that allowing a little room allows the lumbar and the sacrum and the tailbone to extend and open up to receive the receding abdominal area. Right. Adjust your arms. This time when you lie down, you and your neighbor might have decided one's going to go a little forward and one back. Lie down. Close your eyes and observe your state. Relax your legs, both by allowing the legs to release outwards and by the inner leg muscles to relax down. So that the very deepest part of the abdominal area descends and relaxes. Notice when you lie down in Shavasana that you might be aware that something is wrong. One buttock is lifting you up and one is smooth under you. Or one shoulder blade is high and the other one is down. So when you find those things, take care and adjust. Don't just wiggle around, but adjust. Relax your eyes, your cheeks, your jaws, and your tongue. Keep allowing your cheeks to relax from the skin inside to the inner side, inner portions, and then to the inner portions of your cheeks to make you aware of the spaces between the insides of your cheeks and the cavity of your mouth. So the more the muscles of your face relax, the more you become in touch with, or you come in touch with the space within. So your experience of your face and your head can be one of space. Observe how you feel. Observing is not thinking about it. Observe from the practical moment that is now. Observe on sight. Not in translation. Stay with that observation. Train the brain to be an observer. Now, allow your eyes to open and remain diffused, not searching out, but being open. And then turn to your right side, bending your knees, and stay there for a moment. Now, when you sit up, bring your head up last. Turn your blankets so they're running parallel to the platform. Welcome.
Just now I saw when you have to do Shavasana, particularly for pranayama, you should not put the blankets the way you have used it. It gives backache. You feel a sort of heaviness. Are you feeling heaviness or not on your lumbar? Huh? Huh? See? One is not example. I didn't get it. Is not the indicator. Take the whole class. You feel a slight stiffness in your lumbar. No pains. A sort of stiffness, hardness. What you all did was, so tomorrow you have to correct yourselves. They were all using 3. This is thin. They're all thick. All of you had placed your blankets like this. Yes or no? Can you see now? So, your buttocks are of that height. Where is your lumbar? Is it like a waterfall? You are all lying down. So this is a wrong way of putting blankets. It's a guide. So I'm not saying that the teacher is wrong or you are wrong or something like that. Follow? Sometimes we forget what has been taught. So when you put the blankets, you have got 2 blankets or 3 blankets. I saw some because they are all thick blankets. But this boy is sitting. They are very thick blankets. So according to the blankets, you have to measure the pliability of the spine from the sacroiliac region up to the thoracic dorsal. What type of formation the spine has got, natural spine. So according to the natural spine, you have to adjust the blanket. Now, no, don't change. Why did you change?
Excuse me.
Put this way. Sit here. Can you all see? Or come closer. Now, can you see? Spinal column is not of that drop. Natural spine also you have to learn. What is the natural curvature of the spine in our walk of life? The spine is not like so much it does not curve at all. Then you have to walk like that. That is our spine, is it not? Please sit down. You can also stand on this side because nobody is there. You can stand on that side, you can see, but don't stand in the middle. Now, because see the edge. The buttock is here and is a strain on the lumbar.
Yes.
3 inches higher than what it should be. So that's why you may be enjoying it. Now, the whole abdominal organs are hard because the lumbar is too high from the buttocks. So that's why tomorrow, don't put the blankets like this. You know, the spine, the lumbar goes step by step. Lumbar is like that, dorsal is like that. You know, it goes step by step like this. Follow? And see. Now what you have to do, use the one. Second one, there should be a step. Follow? Third one, further step.
Most of them only have
My
3.
friend, my
2.
job is to correct it.
Yes, okay.
If you say that I've got only 3, it's not my fault.
Okay.
Do you mean to say by saying use it 1
Okay.
and increase the height?
No,
So is it right? Tell me.
no.
So that's
Okay,
what I said. If
okay,
they've got 3,
okay.
they've got
If they
1
have
brick.
3, yes.
Then
Put the
haven't they got intelligence to use the brick for their head here?
yes.
Have I to
Yes.
say that? Huh? So do not escape by some reasons. That's also in yoga, it does not permit. Conscientiousness is the important thing in yoga. Your conscience should say huh, that I have not told a lie, I have not said a lie. The conscience should say, I have not misguided. But to appear consciously, if you say, to save my skin, that is personality cult. The consciousness, if it presents, remember that your consciousness tries to cover the weaknesses in you, but conscience cannot. So that's why you have got 3 blankets. What is there if you have got 3? It's enough. But you have to do like this, because lumbar space are there, 1 inch, 1.5 inches. So you have to measure the same 1.5 inches, 1.5 inches. Now she said they have got only 3 blankets. How many bricks you have? Give me bricks. Now you can adjust wherever you want for your head. Huh? You got the point. So don't say that, well, only we had 3 blankets. But you have got some accessories. Can't you make use of the other accessories? But do you mean to say on account of that you should do the wrong practice? Because I have no break?
Of course not.
And now you lie down. Buttocks here. And now leg straight. Now where is the position of the diaphragm now? Huh? It's better. Yes. Now you understood now? Yes. So anatomical body should not be disturbed. So you have to adjust the yoga, whether it's pranayama, whether in breath or out breath or asana. You should not distort the anatomical body. Without distorting the anatomical body, you have to do the asana. You have to do the pranayama. Then I can say, oh, they are all balanced yoga students. So now, do you feel comfort or not?
Very comfortable.
Now can you say? So you have accessories. Please keep bricks and everything with you, which has been provided. And you say, I've got only 3 blankets. Where should I keep the head? If it's 8 feet tall person, if he comes and asks me, what have I to do? These 3 blankets are not sufficient. He needs 6 blankets. So I said, all right, borrow from 2 bricks, keep 2 bricks and extra 3 bricks for your head. Now observe, because of this, the diaphragm movement will be different. Take a deep inhalation. Now see, it opens this way. Can you see now? If the correct action is there, the diaphragm dips down before you start pranayama. Do not go to the modern science. Modern science says when you inhale, the diaphragm, shape. Follow? They go up, they go down. That is vertical. But nobody knows, no medical science knows the latitudinal action of the diaphragm. They know the vertical up, vertical going up, vertical coming down. But not horizontal action of the diaphragm. Only yogis know. That's why we give this for the simple reason that the diaphragm learns from this end to that end like a string. Like today I saw Virabhadrasana too. Connect the little finger to the thumb. So here the diaphragm gets connected to the floating rib correctly on either side. Suppose you join together. Get up. Now do it. Now the diaphragm is not at all in contact with the floating rib. Mm-hmm. Is it in contact?
No.
Now can you see now? Yes. So you disturb the diaphragm. How can you breathe? How can you learn pranayama? So that's why you have to observe that the diaphragm should be in contact with the floating ribs. And even medical science do not know why the floating ribs are there. They speak of true ribs, false ribs, floating ribs. It's all right to know what I call anatomical views. Please know. But if there are no floating ribs, you cannot breathe at all. But no science says that. So floating ribs helps you to turn to the side. If the ribs are full, you cannot turn at all. So it's a creation of God which nobody knows for what purpose we have floating ribs. So these floating ribs is for the lateral movement. These floating ribs are meant how to open the lungs in order to the breath to be absorbed by the lungs. Now you can do, sit. Now say the diaphragm changes. One hand. Take it up, take it up. No, don't forget. Up means you move sides. Now I'll change half an inch on each one. It will be a different feeling. So the Constitution they speak, so I have to go according to the Constitution. Tall person should have more space, short person should have less space. Because the vertebrae are closer. Tall person's vertebrae are space. This is all you have to remember. And now see the diaphragm, it's quite different. So tomorrow, please do not keep one above the other. Create ladder, like a ladder, and then do it.
Thank you.
Thank you. And now, if you feel, I advise you to do another 5 minutes. Don't worry about the next pranayama. Stabilize the same now. Come on, put the blankets, create steps, and do it. You will not lose anything. We did not take Brahmari, they took Brahmari. Follow? Don't ask what is taught. What is correctly taught, you please ask. Understand now?
For sure.
So now I have swallowed your time. That's why I said, drop Brahmari, but let them learn this correctly. Don't join, create space, create space. Use the brick for your head, it does not matter. No, sir, see, even in placement there should be rhythm. The bottom is somewhere, middle somewhere, top somewhere. Follow now? Even she is not done well. She went to bed. She have not done correctly, see? The rhythm, the steps are rhythmic. How far you are kept? Just now I explained. So please do not be lazy in adjustment. Even to place the blankets, you should have the advertence. Respect the blanket which is guiding you. And the buttock bone skin should slip down. You should not move towards the trunk. The skin is separate, flesh is separate. All of you, what you did, you push the flesh out on your buttock. Skin has got a separate layer. So let me move only the skin. Why should I move the flesh? So that is known as skillful action. Be a little skillful in adjusting the sense of perception, the skin, rather than the flesh. Now you carry on. Now you have to go through. If they have not done it, they are really arrogant students. Those who have not adjusted the blankets, they are definitely arrogant teachers and arrogant students. That's for you to decide. Now, how do you feel? Huh? The first one was better or this is better?
Adjust your arms far enough away from your body so that your ribs are free. So the rhythm that you gain from the lower spine, from the tailbone to the diaphragm, continue that rhythm up through your upper spine by allowing your ribs to spread. As your shoulder blades are tucked under, don't push your jaw down. Tuck your shoulder blades under and release the skin on the back of your head so as to lengthen your neck. Relax from your forehead, the top of your forehead, down to your jaw.
You tell that.
Completely let go.
2, 3. Some people 2 is enough.
No,
Some people, 2 is enough. They're stacking too high if their blanket's too thick.
yes. So that,
Yeah, the Mexican blankets tend to be a little too tall for 3. The white blankets give the height you gave. The colored blankets tend to be a little too tall.
right.
Relax your throat. Keep your throat clean, pure.
So there's space from the nostrils down into your lungs.
Most important, passive throat. Passive throat. Mere.
Yes, passive throat. Relax your throat, relax your tongue. Relax your tongue all the way back into your throat so you have access. Relax your throat by coming from your neck inside and allowing the back of your throat to open into the back of your lungs. When you relax, observe the difference in the kind of relaxation that you feel with making yourself heavy, like the kind of relaxation that comes from a sigh, and the kind that comes from being slightly detached. So that little space that you get in detachment allows lightness in your ribs. Observe what Guruji talked about in terms of your diaphragm. And when he said to take a full inhalation, observe whether you have that dip in the diaphragm so that you can access a broadening, a lateral broadening in your diaphragm. Exhale your breath. And then notice in that space, as you inhale, broaden your bottom ribs, your floating ribs. And notice that slight dip, and let that dip coordinate with the release of your abdominal contents downwards. So that what he was teaching about the diaphragm and the release of the abdomen is imprinted. After an exhalation, observe that space and observe as you open the diaphragm and the floating ribs. Observe how that makes a demarcation between what is happening in your abdominal area and what happens in your front chest, the side chest, and the back chest as you inhale. Soft exhalation. Now, allow your eyes come to first a state of normal breathing. And then allow your eyes to open and turn to your side. And when you come up, consciously relax your neck and your head so that you can lift yourself with ease with your arms, and just bring your head up last as you sit up. The head wants to lead. It's used to leading. Let the head come last, and the reason to let the head come last is to preserve the shavasana so that you can start the next pranayama from the state of shavasana. So not only do we start from an exhalation, but we start from a state of shavasana, a state of quietness of brain, quietness of senses, so that the pranayama is what we are doing, and we're already starting with that advantage of the brain being quiet. So now turn your blankets in the opposite way so that they're facing the front. And sit. Again, take enough height so there is no strain in sitting. So there's no load of the legs coming back into you, but the legs become passive. Go ahead and cross your legs when you sit. I know some of you have been trained to sit in Siddhasana, and that's a wonderful way to sit, but today we're sitting in Swastikasana. Now, put your hands back behind you and again, open your chest. So open up to the top of the chest. Don't be afraid of allowing your back body to come forward so that it acts as a reference for the chest coming forward and a support. And then go ahead and lift from the armpit chest up to the ridge of the shoulders. Drop your shoulder blades down, starting from the insides, not from the arms, but from the sides of the neck, so that your back is starting to delineate the lengthening of your spine. Then go ahead and bring your hands forward, and notice when your hands come forward, they take away some of the strain of the muscles on your back. So when your hands now come forward, there's more ease and less feeling of strain. Now go ahead and balance your head over your tailbone and your tailbone under your head. Take your head down. Relax your tongue and your throat. Relax your eyes backwards and inwards and your ears inwards. And again, come to your throat. Relax your tongue and your throat. Allow the rhythm of your breath opening up towards the sternum and out towards the sides to begin. As you inhale and as you exhale, release the shoulder blades down. So the beginning of creating this rhythm is bringing together the support and the positioning and the understanding and the culturing of the rhythms and the possibilities of your body with that of your breath. Soft inhalation, soft exhalation. Keep pacifying your brain and allowing your body to draw your attention to your lungs, to your heart, to the core of your being. Soft inhalation, soft exhalation. Soft, slow inhalation, soft, slow, smooth exhalation. If your breath gets rough or your body gets tense, sit without concentrating on your breath. Relax your legs, lift your armpit chest, and take your head down. And then again, resume. Soft, slow inhalation, broadening your diaphragm, taking support from your buttock bones, opening your ribs all the way up. Soft, slow exhalation, allowing the muscles of the back to relax, to support and pacify the brain as you exhale. Soft, slow, smooth inhalation. As you inhale and observe your breath coming in, release your head down from the back. So there's even a little movement of your head to go along with the idea that you're pacifying, the reality that you're pacifying. Soft, slow, smooth exhalation, be in the back body. After your next exhalation, normal inhalation, normal exhalation, and then raise your head up. And lie back in Shavasana. Use one blanket for your neck and your head. And put the other blankets, stretch your legs out first. And put the other blankets on your thighs. Now again, for a moment, bend your knees and use your feet on the floor to slightly push toward your shoulders so that you're taking your up front body over the back and teaching the back body from the ridge of the shoulders to come down to your buttocks. Let your arms be out at the sides so that your shoulder blades can be mobile. And then lift your buttocks a little bit and just a tiny bit and tug them a little away from your lower ribs so that the lower side body spreads. Then release your legs one at a time. Take one out, and the first thing that stretches is the knee. Then tug just a little more without disturbing your upper body so that the tugging of your leg releases the possible relaxation in your abdomen. And then do the same thing with the second leg. And then relax your legs, both the inner legs down and the legs to the sides. Take one more time to see if there are any disparities, any difficulties, any places where one buttock is in and the other is out, so it's going to come and bother you. Smooth the whole back body, from the top of the shoulders to the buttocks, from the top of the legs to the heels, from the insides of the shoulder blades out to the backs of your knuckles. The whole back body so it's spread and receives the front body. And allow the front body to relax towards the back body. To preserve its inherent possibility of lightness and freedom, and to accept fully the support of Mother Earth. Completely let go. Relax your eyes, your ears, your jaws inward, your tongue, and your throat. Keep the throat passive so the brain remains cool. Stay steady, secure, receptive, and quiet. Now, right where you are lying, cross your legs. Just cross your legs. And then so as if you, in the same position, cross your legs as if you were sitting, lying down. Yes. Swastikasana again. Notice that if you can make the position come with more rhythm by adjusting whether your legs are a little in towards you or a little out, a little, whether the knees are a little wider or a little narrower. The position of your feet will influence the rhythm of the cross. So adjust a little and find out the place that allows you release. And then cross your legs the other way. And again, if there's strain in the legs, first just adjust your feet a little closer in towards the perineum or a little further, or the knees a little more spread. The feet turned a little more so the tops of the feet are down towards the floor. You have lots of ways of adjusting to create an ease in the joints, an ease and openness and rhythm in the joints from your hips through your knees into your feet. And now turn to your side, bending your knees, and rest on your right side. And now, with ease, turn over onto your left side. Keep your knees bent. And transport this essence of Shavasana from one position to the next without disturbance. Keep your eyes quiet, cheeks quiet, jaws quiet. Relaxing your neck and your head. Turn even a little more and even a little more towards your abdomen and sit up, bringing your head up last. And sit. Just sit back onto your blankets again. With the least amount of bouncing and disturbing. Shavasana is a sensitive state. It is in its fullness. It is a profound state. It is easily disturbed and evaporates without a trace. So maintain Shavasana, quietness inside. Maintain Shavasana and lift and open your chest. Release your shoulder blades down until with the succeeding several breaths, your breath combines with that natural energy of your body in your spine, so that you sit with ease, with quietness and serenity. Relax your eyes inwards, relax your cheeks, your jaws, your tongue and your throat. Keep allowing your ribs to be open and free. Join your palms. Once again, open your ribs to the sides. Make space between the back of your sternum and the front of your spine and your right ribs, your spine and your left ribs. Allow your hands to be secure and the lift of your spine to be constant, so that your head can be quiet, undisturbed, and connected into your core. Namaste.